Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Dedicated your entire life to waking us up inside to the truth of who we are, whether you are near or far. You're showering us constantly, and you listen so patiently, no matter how much time it takes, even when we make the same mistakes. Pure light is radiating. Your words are so intoxicating. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Your truth is always resonating. We'll forever be celebrating. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. My heart begins to dance. And every time I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt.
Oh, thank you for everything you do, for guiding us to be like you, revealing all that we can do. I would be lost without you. Such graceful movements, it's like you fly. Your form is pleasing to my eyes. Sometimes I just can't help but cry, because you happened in my life. Every time I see you, consciousness expands.
I just expand.
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the participants of the Paramashiva Sena program to the Nithyananda Yoga. Requesting everyone to please settle down. Please settle down. It is time for us to begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Make sure that you have your Panchapatram and Uddharini. It's straight. Hey, Shivshankara, the camera is turned. Please bring your hands in front of your heart center. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyathilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the ritualistic cleansing process, Tattva Achamanam. Please make sure that you have your Panchapatram and Uddharini and that you have water in your Panchapatram. I am not able to see the Kailasa LA male side. The participants in the male side, I'm not able to see Kailasa Kashi. Please make sure to keep your camera on. Kailasa LA male side, all volunteers, please fix the camera. Let us begin with the Tattva Achamanam. Please get your Panchapatram and Uddharini in front of you. Take one Uddharini, 1 spoon of water into your right palm. First place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour 1 Uddharini of water to the center of your right palm and sip the water from the base of your thumb as we chant the mantra. When you hear Swadha, please sip the water. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please sip the water and take another Uddharini of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please sip the water and take another Uddharini of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please sip the water and wash your hand with an Uddharini of water. Now, please wipe your lips from right to left with the base of your thumb of the right hand twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand again with an Uddharini of water. Now, with your index, middle and ring finger of the right hand, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Please wash your hand again Now, with your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, and the left ear. Please wash your hand with an uddharani of water again. Now, with your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, your left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Please wash your hand again with an uddharani of water. Let us now prepare ourselves for the sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Visualize intensely what you want to manifest. Close your eyes and intensely visualize what you want. Whether it is physical health, completion with yourself, completion with others, whatever you want to manifest intensely, visualize that in your inner space. See that you're already manifesting that in your inner space right now. Manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. With this, let us enter into the Sankalpa. Please place your hands in the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your right hand over the left and place on top of your right thigh. ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रथमायां शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाभाद्र नक्षत्र शूलयोग
कौलवकरण
एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभर्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवर्चिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक
श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddharani of water. Om apaupasprisya. Now, please place your panchapatram and uddharani. Before we begin the Nityananda Yoga, I would like to read out the disclaimer for everyone. Yoga is a beautiful practice that supports health and well-being, but it can also involve physical movements and postures that may involve different activities. For each of the body, it may feel different. Please listen to your body at all times and move at your own comfort level. If you have any medical condition, including but not limited to heart conditions, high or low blood pressure, recent surgery, injury, or if you are pregnant, a senior citizen, or under medical care, please consult your physician before engaging in this or any exercise program. By joining today, you acknowledge that you are choosing to participate at your own pace and responsibility. The organizers and instructors will lovingly guide you, but cannot be held responsible for any discomfort or injury. With this, let us enter into the warm-up, requesting all of you to please stand up. All the participants, please stand up on your yoga mat. Let us all stand up. Please stand up, please stand up. Let us begin with the warm-up now. Please start rotating your head. All of you, please start rotating your head now. Please rotate your head. Rotate in the other direction. Now interlace your fingers, place it behind your head, and gently press your head forward. And backwards. Now, let us start rotating our hands. Please start rotating your hands. All of you, please rotate your hands. Rotate your hands. Rotate in the other direction. Now, place your hands on your shoulders and let us rotate our shoulders now. Please rotate your shoulders. Rotate your shoulders in the other direction. Now, let us start swinging from side to side. Please start swinging your body from side to side. Swing to the right, swing to the left. Nicely swing your hands. Move with the momentum. Don't hold your body rigid and try to move. Leave your body loose and just swing your hands to the right and to the left. Keep moving, keep swinging yourself. You can relax now. Let us bend forward and down. Please spread your legs apart. Bend forward and down. Touch the ground in front of you. And bounce up and down, trying to reach the ground. If you cannot reach the ground, you can try to go as much as you can. Just bounce up and down. Keep your knees straight. Don't bend your knees. இது செய்யும்போது உங்களோட முட்டியை மடக்காதீங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டாக வைங்க. உங்கள் முட்டியை ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டாக வச்சுட்டு எவ்வளோ கீழே போக முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ கீழே போங்க. தரையத்தோட பாருங்க. உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி இருக்கிற தரையத்தோட பாருங்க. மேலே வந்துட்டு கீழே போங்க. Come up and go down. Use the momentum to go down. You can relax now. Now, please interlace your fingers and stretch your hands above your head. Nicely stretch your hands above your head. Stretch as high as you can. Push your hands up, your fingers up. Feel a nice stretch in your arms, in your shoulders, in your back. Stretch yourself as high as you can. Now, from here, bend towards the left side. Exhale and bend towards the left side, and now bend towards the other side. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue now. Now, please interlace your fingers behind your back. Please interlace your fingers behind your back. Stretch your hands out and up. Bend forward and down, trying to get your hands up as high as you can. Try to get your hands as high as you can. You can relax now. Please relax and stand up. Stretch your fingers out in front of you. Let us rotate stretch your hands out in front of you. Let us rotate our wrists. Please rotate your wrists. Please rotate your wrists. Let us rotate our wrists in the other direction. Now please stretch your fingers out and pull your fingers towards yourself using one hand, stretching your forearms. Now turn and pull to the other direction on the other side. You can switch the hand and stretch the forearms of the other hand. Now, place your hands on your hips and let us rotate our hips now. Please start rotating your hips. Rotate your hips, rotate your hips. All of you, please rotate your hips. Rotate your hips in the other direction. Now place your hands on top of your knees. Let us rotate our knees. Make nice circles with your knees. Let's rotate. Do everything with awareness. Do it slowly. Bring awareness to the part of your body that you are moving. Rotate your knees in the other direction. Now let us rotate our ankles. Please rotate your ankles. Please rotate the ankle of your other leg. Now you can relax. Let us prepare for us to start jumping. Let us get ready to start jumping now. We're going to be jumping for 1 minute. So all of you, please get ready. On the count of 3, we'll start jumping. 3, 2, 1. Let us start jumping. Start jumping. Start jumping. Please start jumping. Jump as high as you can. Jump, jump, jump. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. Jump higher. Jump higher. Keep jumping. Please keep jumping. Jump higher. Jump higher. Almost 30 more seconds. Keep jumping. Keep going. Keep jumping. Last few seconds, last 10 seconds, last 10 seconds. Keep going, keep going. Jump higher, jump higher. You can relax now. Please relax. Just walk back and forth on your mat and catch your breath. Walk back and forth on your mat. Just catch your breath. Let us prepare for the skeleton dance. Skeleton dance is a very powerful way to experience the awakening of various different chakras throughout your entire body. Other than the 7 major chakras that are there along our spine till the crown of your head, from the base of the spine to the crown of your head, you have other chakras that are located in different parts of your body, in your fingers, in your knees, and other joints of your body. You have various different chakras that are there. When you intensely perform the skeleton dance, all of those chakras get awakened. So be intense with the skeleton dance. Keep your eyes closed. Visualization is the most important part here. See, if you don't visualize the skeleton and if you do the same movements, you won't get the effect. So the whole thing here is about the visualization and intensity. So keep your eyes closed and again visualize yourself as a skeleton. Hold that visualization of a skeleton in your inner space. So with that visualization, you move your body. So let us start visualizing the skeleton in our inner space, yourself as a skeleton. Visualize that your hands, your fingers, your entire body are just pure bones. No muscles, no skin, nothing. Just pure bones. Visualize this in your inner space. With this visualization, let us intensely start moving our body. Please start moving your hands, moving your legs. Start moving in all the directions. Move, move, move. Keep moving. Move yourself, move your hands, move your legs. Move yourself in all the directions. Intensely start shaking your body. Intensely start moving your body. Be intense, keep moving, keep moving. Intense, be intense and keep shaking your body. Let's do this for a few minutes. Let's intensely move our body. Keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep moving your body, keep shaking, keep shaking. Last few minutes. Last few more minutes. Keep shaking, keep moving your body. Keep moving, keep moving. Be intense, be intense. Let's keep going. Shake your body intensely. Now, please relax. Just stand still. Stand still. Just inhale deeply and exhale deeply. You can adjust your math and everything else later. Just stand still. Bring your awareness towards your breath, your inhalation and the exhalation. Bring the awareness towards that. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Unclutch from all the other thoughts. Bring your awareness to your breath. See the breath going in and coming out. Feel the energy coursing through your entire body, through your fingers, through your hands, through your limbs. Visualize the energy through your entire body. Let us all settle down. Please settle down on your yoga mat. Today we are going to be entering into the next asana. We completed the Baddha Keki asana yesterday, so we are going to be entering into the next asana, that is the Mayurasana. So all of you can first see how to perform the Mayurasana. So we will progress into the Mayurasana from Baddha Keki asana. So Baddha Keki asana, how many of you were able to perform yesterday? The Baddha Keki asana is where you sit in Padmasana, your legs are in Padmasana and you are balancing on your hands. How many of you were able to do that? At least a little bit. Raise your hands if you were able to do it even a little bit. Yes, some of you are able to do it. Okay, that's good. In KAILASA, female side, no one? Male side and female side, no one? Okay, today we are going to make sure that all of us are doing it. Don't worry, let's make sure that we are doing it. So, let us get into Padmasana now. Please get your legs into Padmasana. Your right leg on top of the left and left on the right. Let's all get into Padmasana now. So today we are going to master this asana. So we'll do it step by step. We'll first perform the Baddha Keki asana, and then from here we will progress into the complete Mayurasana. So you can see how to perform this asana now. So first, once you are seated in the Baddha Keki asana, bring your hands towards your stomach you need to get your elbows, just be seated on the ground normally first. Let's get the posture correct. Then we will enter into practicing the actual asana itself. Okay. So first, all of you, please get your elbows together with your palms outwards. You're going to place your palms outwards like this. All of you, please do this now. Your hands are apart. Your hands are apart. Your elbows are together. Your palms are apart. Your elbows are together. This is how you're going to place your hands. And this you're going to place on your abdominal region, your navel center. Bend forward and get your hands to your stomach. Okay, so this is how you're going to place your hand. Have slight gap between your hands. Okay, have slight gap between your hands. That will give you more balance. Okay, let me see if all of you are doing it. Okay, Kailasa male side. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai ellarum pannunga. Kailasa Kashi Prashantaya, your hands are not to the side, they are down, facing down. You have to face your fingers down. Yes, now it is correct. Yes, Kailasa Kashi female side, that is correct, ma. Kailasa LA, all the female bodies. Okay, that is good. So from here, you are going to do the same when you are kneeling down. Okay, you're going to do the same position when you're kneeling down. Okay, so let's all come on to our knees in the Padmasana itself. Please come on to your knees. Those of you who are in the Padmasana, you can do it in Padmasana or in the Ardha Padmasana also, that is fine. Get into a kneeling position. From the kneeling position, please do the same. This time you're just going to place your hands facing backwards. Place your fingers facing yourself. Your fingers are facing you. First, do this. Make sure that your fingers are facing you and get your elbow to your stomach. Your elbows are together and to your stomach. Okay, let's all do this now. Okay, Kailasa Thiruvannamalai, I see some of you are doing. Ellarum pannunga Kailasa Thiruvannamalai. Ellarum nariya per summa ukkandirukeenga. Ellarum pannunga. Okay, Kailasa LA. Many of you are in the position. All of you, please try. It is very important that each of us try these. Let us all get into the asana. Let us all get into this position. If you're not able to hold in Padmasana, you can keep in Ardha Padmasana as well. That is fine. You can keep one leg back also. Okay, so let's all get our hands to our elbows to the navel center, placing our palms on the ground. Get your elbows to the navel center. Now inhale and hold your breath. First inhale and hold your breath in this position. In the inhaled position, that will give you a lot of stability. Once you're here, inhale, hold your breath, and now slowly try to lift your head off the ground and then lean forward. You need to lean forward a little bit and try to push your knee up. Okay, let us all try this now. All of you, please try this. Please try this. Please try this now. Please get onto your knees. Get your elbows towards your navel center. And then inhale and hold your breath. When you inhale and hold your breath, you will get a lot of balance that will help you to perform the asana. So inhale, hold your breath, and then place your hands on your stomach, your elbows on your stomach, and then lean forward, lifting your knees off the ground. All of you, please perform. Please perform. I see in Kailasa LA, female body side, many of you are simply sitting in the back. Come on, all of you, please try. Those of you in the last, in the back, please try the asana. Please make sure that you're giving it a try. Please do the asana. Kailasa LA male side, I see all of you trying. Really good. That's nice. That's good. Okay, so let us now enter into the Mayurasana from this position itself. So once you are in the Baddha Asana, when you are balancing yourself on your hands, you are slowly going to open out your legs. From the Padmasana, you are just going to stretch your legs back. Hold your breath in this asana while you are performing this. You need to hold your breath. So there are two ways to perform this. One is performing it from like progressing from the Baddha asana. One more is just first coming to a kneeling position. So those of you who can't do Padmasana, let us perform this now. All of you just come to a kneeling position. All of you kneel down. Ellarum mutti mela nillunga. All of you please come to a kneeling position. All of you please come to a kneeling position. From here, do the same with your hands. You're going to place your hands facing yourself, your fingers facing yourself, your fingers pointing towards you. And get your elbows together to your navel center. Get your elbows together to your navel center. Keep your elbows as close as possible and your fingers nicely spread apart. And from here, you're going to inhale. First, inhale. Hold your breath. I see KAILASA, someone is trying with the Padmasana, the female body side in the front row. Ma, you don't need to try in Padmasana now. That was Baddha asana. Now you're going to try in the Mayurasana. We're entering into Mayurasana now. So don't do Padmasana now. This is without Padmasana. Okay. So all of you please get your hands in this position. Place your hands on your navel center now. And inhale and hold your breath. And lean forward slightly. And slowly lift one leg off the ground. Lift one leg off the ground. Once you feel that you're able to balance with one leg off the ground, just slightly push the other leg also. And keep yourself straight. We'll show you from the front as well now. All of you please perform the asana. You're going to lift yourself off the ground and hold yourself here. So let us all perform the asana now. Yes, I see many of you are trying. Good. Lift one leg off the ground first, and then you can lift the other leg also off the ground. First, try to lift one leg off. Let us do this now with lifting one leg off. Come on, come on. Keep trying. If you feel your wrists are paining, just relax for a few minutes. Just rotate your wrists. Just rotate your wrists for a few moments. If you feel any pressure on your knees, just shake your hands out and you can relax your wrists. Just pull your fingers towards you. So your wrists are relaxed. And you can again retry the asana. Just give a few moments break and retry. Good. Come on, let's all try now. Please perform, please perform. All of you please get into the position and lift. Place your fingers a little wide apart. I see in KAILASA, LA, I can see clearly one person in the front row on the light blue mat. Ma, you need to, don't jump like that. First place your hands properly on the ground and then perform. Aya in KAILASA, LA, Aya in the center. Aya, you need to make sure that your hands are a little apart. In KAILASA, LA, Aya in the front row, you need to place your hands a little apart, Aya. Not sure if he understands English. Let us all perform now. Please get into the asana. In this asana, you're going to keep your gaze forward. So let's all perform this asana together now. We are going to hold for a few moments. So please get into the asana and let us hold in the position. As you are performing this asana, you are going to keep your gaze on the ground in front of you. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nose. Perform the Moola Bandha. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथवा क्षेमः देव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
You can relax now. Now please lie down on your stomach. All of you, please lie down on your stomach. Please lie down on your stomach and place your hands behind your head. Interlace your fingers and place your hands behind your head. Your hands are in the Parashamudra. Parashamudra is where you interlace your fingers. So interlace your fingers and place your hands behind your head. Your toes are pointing outwards. Your toes are pointing outwards. Your feet are pointing outwards in this asana. All of you can see it is pointing outwards, not backwards. Make sure that your toes are pointing outwards. Please point your toes outwards. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in your inner space. Your forehead is on the ground in this asana, not the side of your head. Your forehead is on the ground. Visualize a crocodile in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
अध्यासक्षेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
The next asana is the Shalabhasana. In the Shalabhasana, you are again going to bring your feet together in this asana. Please bring your feet together. Please bring your feet together. Your feet are together. Place your hands by the sides of your chest. Your chest is on the ground. Place your hands by the sides of your chest. Now, from here, you are going to use the strength of your lower back and lift your legs off the ground with your knees straight. Keep your knees as straight as possible and lift your legs and thighs off the ground. Try to lift your legs and the thighs off the ground as high as you can using the strength of your lower back. All of you lift. Please lift up now. Lift. All of you please lift, lift, lift. Lift and hold here. You will feel the lower back contracting. உங்களோட முட்டி மடக்காம உங்களோட காலை மேலே தூக்கணும். இந்த ஆசனத்தில் வந்து உங்களோட முட்டியை மடக்கக்கூடாது. உங்களோட தொடையை வந்து மேலே தூக்கணும். கால் வந்து நேராக இருக்கணும். எவ்வளோ ஸ்ட்ரைட்டாக இருக்குதோ அவ்வளோ வைக்க முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ ஸ்ட்ரைட்டாக வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட முட்டியும் தூக்கணும். உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து தரையில் இல்லை. உங்களோட முட்டியோட சேர்ந்து உங்களோட காலை நீங்கள் தூக்கணும். எல்லாரும் தூக்குங்க. இப்போ தூக்கி பிடிங்க. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a locust. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Maha Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
अध्यासक्षेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयो स्थलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
The next asana is the Ushtrasana. In the Ushtrasana, you are going to bend your knees and hold on to your feet with your hands. Hold on to your feet with your hands. And from here, pull your feet towards the ground. உங்களோட காலை நீங்க பிடிச்சிட்டு உங்களோட முட்டியை மடக்கி உங்க காலை பிடிச்சிட்டு எவ்வளோ கீழே இழுக்க முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ கீழே இழுங்க. கரப்பக்கம் இழுக்கணும். Pull your feet towards the ground, not towards your butt. Pull your feet towards the ground next to your thighs, by the sides. Try to pull your feet towards the sides, towards the ground. உங்களோட காலை வந்து உங்களோட இடுப்புக்கு பக்கத்துல தரையில கொண்டு வர பாருங்க. கீழே இழுத்து தரையை தொட பாருங்க. You can try on one side. Just hold on to one leg and hold on both the legs, but try to pull one leg down at once. And you can switch. Try to pull one leg down, touch the ground, and repeat it on the other side. Pull the other leg and try to touch the ground. Try to alternate touching the ground with your legs. Pull one leg down towards the ground and alternate. Alternate touching your feet to the ground. You will feel a nice stretch in your thighs when you are performing this asana. All of you, please perform the Ushtrasana. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a camel when you are performing this asana. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
The next asana is the Dhanurasana. Now again you are going to bend your legs and hold with your hands. So you can either hold your legs from the inside or from the outside. This is holding your, so all of you can see now what is holding from the inside mean. So right now you can see that we are holding the legs outside, and we'll show you how to hold your leg from the inside now. This is holding your leg from the inside. Okay. So in Dhanurasana, you can either hold it from outside or from the inside. But if you hold it from the inside, you can lift yourself higher. Okay. So we are going to lift ourselves up in the Dhanurasana now. We are going to lift ourselves up in the Dhanurasana. So lift yourself and hold yourself up in the Dhanurasana. You are balancing on your lower abdomen in this asana. Your thighs, your legs, your chest is off the ground. You are going to pull yourself up as high as you can and hold yourself in this asana. Pull yourself up and hold yourself in this asana as much as you can. Yes. Nice. Kailasa LA. Male side, all of you are doing it. That's good. All of you, please try. Pull yourself as much as you can and hold up. Kailasa LA female side, that's good. Kailasa Kashi, female side and male side, that's good. Pull your feet and hold yourself up for as much as you can. When you can't hold longer, relax and then come back up once you have relaxed. Relax for a few seconds. We'll perform this asana with all the other components. As you are in the Dhanurasana, you are going to be performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, keeping your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as a bow, as Paramashiva's bow, the Pinaka bow. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. All of you please hold now. Please hold up.
प्रसार्यपादौ भूयदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Now please sit up on top of your knees. All of you please sit on your knees now. Please sit on top of your knees. All of you please sit up. Requesting all the participants to please sit up on top of your knees. So we're performing the Bhagasana now. Once you sit on your knees, place your hands on top of your knees, on top of the respective knees. Keep your eyes closed. Gaze towards the third eye as your eyes are closed. Unclutch from all the thoughts. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Unclutch from all the other thoughts, distractions. Just drop all of that at Swamiji's feet as you have your eyes closed. Intensely visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Unclutch from every other thought. Along with this, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Just inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Inhale through the nose and exhale through the nose deeply. As you are seated in this asana, perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पज होबू कुला पाशतीला वेसो.
Next asana we are going to be performing is the Gohi Asana. So Gohi Asana is an inverted position. So just be careful when you are doing this asana. If you are pregnant or if you are having any other health issues, please do not perform this asana. If you are pregnant or if you have any other heart related issues, or if you have any other injuries in this region, please do not perform this asana. Let us all get into the Gohi Asana now. Let us all perform the Gohi Asana. We are going to be doing it step by step. So we'll all show you how to perform the Gohi Asana now. Gohi Asana is the inverted position. Gohi Asana is the inverted position. So we'll show you how to perform the asana now. So in this asana, you're first going to take a measurement like this. You're going to place your hands like this on the ground. So first place your hands like this on the ground, which is the measurement for you. From here, you're going to interlock your fingers in front of your face. Just interlock your fingers like this. And you're going to bring the crown of your head in front of your hands. Right in front of your hands, you're going to bring the crown of your head. All of you, please partner up for this asana. You can all partner up. Please get into partners. Whoever is next to you, they can help you to partner for this asana. So once you are here, you are going to lift your hips up and you are going to walk your feet forward. So you're going to walk your feet forward and your partner is going to help you from the back. Okay, your partner is going to help you from the back. From here, you are going to lift one leg off the ground and your partner is just going to hold you here and lift the other leg also off the ground. Once you have balanced, your partner can slowly take their hands off if you are comfortable. If not, your partner can continue to hold you in this asana. So let us all perform the Gohi Asana now. Your legs are only here. Your knees are towards your chest. As you can see here, your knees are towards your chest and your legs are bent. You are not straightening your legs here. So this is the Gohi Asana. All of you please perform this asana now. Let us all hold. All of you please partner up, get into partners. Kailasa, LA male side, Kailasa Kashi, Ella Angalo partner panikonga. All females oda partner panikonga. All of you please partner up. Kailasa, LA, please partner up. Or you can use the wall as well. If you feel that you want to use the support of a wall, you can use the support of a wall. Also, the hall volunteers can support the participants. Please support the participants and help them to perform the asana. Kailasa, LA male side. Aya, you already performed the Shirasasana. This is not Shirasasana. Please perform the Gohi asana. This is one step before the Shirasasana. Please bend your knee and have it towards your chest only. We'll perform that asana next. That is the next asana. All of you please perform this asana now. Kailasa, LA as well. I see some of the participants are able to perform. That's really good. Kailasa, LA also. I see some of you are performing the asana. The male side and female side, both some of you are doing. That's good. Prashantaya, your knees are bent towards your chest. Kailasa Kashi. Have your knees bent towards your chest, Aya. Your knees are not straight up. No. Please look at the screen how we are performing. Please look at the screen how we are performing. Please relax, Aya. Prashantaya, please relax first. Look at the screen. Get down. Please look at the screen. Your knee is towards your chest. It is not lifting up. Are you understanding, Aya? If Sanatana Maharaj is there, you can take his support for performing this asana. All the hall volunteers, please help the participants to perform the asana. You can use the support of a wall as well to perform this. As we are performing this asana, as you're holding in the Gohi asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. All of you please hold in the asana now. Moola Bandha. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दो ये पिष्टि अंगुरिया की पुनः जानो ऐसा बले भू ऊपर ठानो.
Now let us perform the Shirasasana. So from this Gohi asana, you are just going to straighten your legs out and up. You're just going to straighten your legs up in the Shirasasana. This is the Shirasasana, as all of you can see. We are performing the Shirasasana now. Kailasa LA, the person on the blue mat in the front, you need to have your elbows little closer. You're having your elbows too wide. If you have your elbows that wide, you won't be able to do. Try to get your elbows a little closer in front of you. First take the measurement. First take the hand measurement. Using your hands, please take a measurement. We'll go through this asana again. We'll perform it together. All of you please relax. Please come down. Let's start with taking the hand measurement. Please get your elbows, get your hands together like this. Please get your hands together like this. From here, you're going to get your fingers interlaced. This will help you to balance. Okay, after this, you should not adjust your hand. After this, your hands are like this. You are not going to adjust your hand after this. So let us all perform this asana now. Please bring your hands into this position. And you're going to place your hand right in front of your head. Your hand and head are touching together. Okay, and from here you are going to slowly lift your knees off, walk your feet forward. Your partner is going to help you in this position just with your back, and also maybe to lift your leg up. If you are not able to lift your leg up, your partner can help you to lift your leg up also. So lift one leg up and slowly lift the other leg off, and the partner please support. Let us all perform this asana. Everyone can perform. I saw many of you already did it. That's really nice. That's really nice. All of you can hold. Please hold in the Shirasasana. Shirasasana will help you to awaken yourself to the higher states of consciousness. Shirasasana will directly help you to awaken the higher states of consciousness. All of you, please hold in the position. I see some participants are performing in Kailasa LA female side. That's great. Kailasa LA male side. Aya, what happened? The Aya in the mat in the front. Aya, everything is okay? Good, good. Please hold in the asana. Please hold in the Shirasasana. Nice. Kailasa LA female side. I see some participants are holding. That's good, ma. Kailasa LA male side also, I see one participant is holding and another person is helping. That's really nice. Now switch the partners and let the other person do. Now please switch the partners. Switch the partners. Let the person who is helping you go down. You come up and support that person to go and support them to hold up. All the partners, please support and perform the asana. Please perform now. Let us all hold. Let us all hold in the Shirasasana. Please perform the Shirasasana now. Hold yourself. Hold yourself in the Shirasasana. As you are in the Shirasasana, keep your gaze towards the nose. All of you, please perform now. Or let us all hold in the asana. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Mula Bandha. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Yes, all of you, please relax now. Please relax, please relax. Come back to your mat. Please relax. I'll just give a few moments. Some of you are finishing up. You can finish and come back and be settled, seated on your mat. Please settle down on your mat. I'll just give a few more moments so all of you finish and come back to your mat. Kailasa, Kashi, the male side and female side both have dropped off. Let us now move on to the next asana. The next asana is the Phodhyasana. So in the Phodhyasana, you're going to be seated on the ground and you're going to bring your knees towards your chest like this. All of you, please come into this position. All of you, please come into this position. Hold on to your ankles. Please hold on to your ankles. And you're going to lift your leg up straight like this and bring your forehead towards the knees. All of you, lift your legs up, holding on to your ankles and bring your forehead towards the knees. Keep your eyes closed. All of you, please perform the asana. Please perform the asana. Come on, come on. Let's all perform the asana now. Ellarum காலை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. காலை பிடிச்சி தூக்கிட்டு உங்களோட நெத்தியை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டி கிட்ட கொண்டு வர பாருங்க. கால் முட்டி வந்து நேரா இருக்கணும், முட்டி மடக்கக்கூடாது. Do not bend your knees. Try to keep your knees as straight as you can, and from there Try to get up. Kailasa LA. Aya, you're on your back. You're not on your back in this asana. You should be sitting. Don't lie down on your back. You're sitting in this asana. You should not go on your back. You are seated. All of you, please, in the sitting position, hold on to your ankles. Straighten out your ankles up straight. Bring your forehead towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And we are going to be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka here. All of you just sit down and see how to perform the Bhastrika now. So we are going to be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. So Bhastrika Kumbhaka is rapid exhalations. You are going to focus on the exhalations. So focus on exhaling. So your stomach is going in again and again, inside and out. So you're inhaling and exhaling again and again rapidly. So focus on the exhalations and the breath will automatically come in. So you're going to be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas. So you're going to just focus on the exhalations. Okay, now let's come back to the asana now. Please get back to the asana, get back to the Hodhyasana. Let's all lift our legs up, holding your ankles. So keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Unclutch from all the other thoughts. Perform the Bhastrika now. Please perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. All of you, please perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशि करे.
Let us move on to the next asana. Next asana is the Parighasana. So in the Parighasana as well, you are going to lift your legs off. This time you are not holding your legs. Your hands are touching the opposite shoulders behind your head. So lift your hands up. Place your hands behind your head, touching the opposite shoulders. Opposite shoulders, not just your head. Try to touch your opposite shoulders and hold in this asana. All of you can see here, you're going to place your hands and touch the opposite shoulders. Your legs are lifted off little over 45-degree angle. Lift your legs off the ground about 45-degree angle. Come on, all of you, please perform the Parighasana. Let us all perform the Parighasana. In this asana, you're going to keep your gaze towards the third eye. Please hold in this asana. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as a mace in this asana. Visualize the Gadha, the mace in this asana. Visualize yourself as the mace in this asana, keeping your gaze towards the third eye. Unclutch from all the other thoughts, just focusing on this one visualization. Perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, rapid exhalations. All of you, please perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha, contract your perineum region into the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं
Hold.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रदाज्ञा नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
Yes, you can relax now. The next asana is the Naukasana. So it's another variation of the same type of asana. So in the Naukasana, there are two variations that you can perform. One variation is where you place your hand on the ground like this, where you place your elbows on the ground. And you're going to lift your legs off the ground and hold in this position. This is one variation. The other variation is where you're going to be up and you're going to keep your hands by your sides. You're going to just have your hands by your sides. You either have your elbow on the ground or you lift your elbow off and your hands are by the sides of your legs. Whichever variation you feel easy, you want to perform, you can perform that. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Come on, let's all hold up in the asana. Keep the gaze. You're not on your back. I see some of you are in your back. You're not on your back. Please do not go down on your back. You're only on your you're sitting on your butt. You're sitting down on the ground with your legs up. Your elbows are on the ground and your legs are off the ground. Your knees are straight. Do not bend your knees in this asana. All of you, please hold up in the asana. As you're performing this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a boat, as a nauka. You're going to visualize yourself as a boat in this asana. Perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, rapid, forceful exhalations. Moola Bandha. Let us all hold now. Let us all hold. Let us all hold in this asana. Come on, 3, 2, 1. Hold in this asana, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशेनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः हस्तोनितम्बं निधाय शिरपूर्वजङ्घापादां दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Rudrasana. So in the Rudrasana, you're first going to get your feet together and place your feet in front of your body. Push your feet slightly in front. Push your feet forward. You're going to now lift your leg. You're going to hold on to your feet. Interlace your feet with your fingers. You're going to hold on to your feet like this. All of you, please see how you're doing. Interlace your fingers around your feet like this. And you're going to lift your feet off the ground, continuing to hold. You can either lift your legs off and then hold, or you can come to the position from the interlacing, after interlacing itself. So once you lift your feet up, you're going to bring your feet under your chin. Please bring your feet under your chin. Bring your feet under your chin. All of you, please bring your feet under your chin. Close to your chest. Bring your feet under your chin. Close to your chest. In the Rudrasana position, pull your feet close to your face and bring your feet under your chin. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in your inner space, one of the fierce forms of Paramashiva. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha. Place your legs under your chin. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पगथले संकोट करी हाथस्यो पग उचाई पगा अंगूठा दो बुलेबू परली कानी तालवे.
The next asana is the Unmukha Pitasana. In the Unmukha Pitasana, you're going to lay down on your back. Please lay down on your back with your knees raised. Lay down on your back with your knee raised. Place your fingers close to your heels. Just touching your heels. Place your fingers touching your heels. From here, you are going to lift your hips as high as you can, balancing on your shoulder and your legs. Lift your hips as high as you can. Come on, all of you, please perform the asana. Please perform the Unmukha Pitasana. All of you, please perform the Unmukha Pitasana. So when you are lifting your chest up, your chin is coming towards your chest. So when you are lifting your hips up, your chin is coming towards your chest. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, dropping all the other thoughts at Swamiji's feet. Continue to perform Sasana, holding in this position. We are going to be performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is just inhaling and exhaling from the nose. Along with this, you are going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha. So once you inhale, make sure that your chin is towards the chest. You are going to keep your chin towards the chest in this asana. Make sure that you are lifting enough to bring your chin towards the chest. So you are in the Jalandhara Bandha. Along with this, perform the Moola Bandha, which is contracting your perineum region. And chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके।
From here, please relax. Lay down on your back. Just lie down on your back. And relax yourself into the Shavasana. Please relax yourself into the Shavasana. Lay down and relax completely. Relax your hands, your legs, your entire body. Just relax. Now, bring your awareness to the Kundalini Shakti, the bright snake at the base of your spine in the Mooladhara chakra. Raising from the Mooladhara to the Swadhisthana chakra, 2 inches below your navel center. And from there, raising higher to the Manipuraka chakra, your navel center. From the Manipuraka, raising up to the Anahata chakra, your heart center. From the Anahata chakra, raising up to the Vishuddhi chakra, your throat center. From the Vishuddhi chakra, raising up towards your third eye, your Agnya chakra, which is your brow center. And raising all the way up towards Sahasrara chakra, your crown center, and completely engulfing your entire body. Now visualize that your body is dead and that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramashivāṁ, is liberating you. And just relax in the asana.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, please start moving your hands, moving your legs, and pull your knee towards your chest. Rock yourself from side to side. And please be seated. Please be seated. Let us just sit for a few moments. Just sit for a few moments. In this few minutes, if you have any questions, you can ask. As we're all just seated for a few minutes. Any of you have any questions related to anything with yoga? You can either come up to the mic and ask, or you can post it in the Zoom chat. Just settle down and be seated. If you want to ask, you can ask. You can come up to the mic You can either unmute and ask, or you can post it in a Zoom chat. Yes, Aya, I can hear you. Please go ahead.
Surya Namaskar, can you show us how to properly do Surya Namaskar in one of the sessions?
Okay, yeah, yes. Surya Namaskar is not directly part of the Prathama Vinyasakrama or the Sakala Vinyasakrama, but all the asanas, the 12 asanas that come in the Surya Namaskar, all of them are incorporated in the Sakala Vinyasakrama. Yes, so we can show you how to do Surya Namaskar as well one day. We will do that on some of the days, yeah. So, yes.
My left ankle and the foot, it's some problems. But now I can say from day one to today, I will say the pain is reduced to about 50%.
That's really good, Aya. That's really nice. Really nice to know that the pain has reduced and you're healing. Surely by the end of PSS, surely you'll see much more healing happening. That's good, Aya. That's really nice. Please share this with others and enrich more people.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, that's nice, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing. Yes.
One more.
Yes.
My flexibility much there.
Can you tell your name, Aya? Sorry, if you could please tell your name and go ahead.
Andrew Anujit.
Go ahead, yes, thank you.
Of course, as you classified, I'm a senior citizen. I'm close to 70, plus 70.
Mm-hmm.
So, ability pretty limited.
Okay.
Is there a chance that I could read?
Definitely. I see there are so many people who have, even in their 70, 80 years old, when they perform yoga, they see a lot of benefits, flexibility wise, health wise, and energy wise. It increases everything a lot, ultimately giving you that experience of enlightenment. So yoga is not just for flexibility, but it is for enlightenment itself. So don't worry about flexibility. You are experiencing it. You will see benefits, and I see you're trying, right? Just you are trying, that is enough. That is all you need. Swamiji will flow through you and make everything else happen. Keep performing the asana. Definitely, you will see the improvements happening, Aya. Yes. Anyone else? Yes, one person, go ahead, please.
Yeah, Maharaj, Shivakarthikeyan here.
Yes, go ahead, Aya.
So just a few things, few questions. The first one is about Mulabandha. So Mulabandha is, the focus is on perineum, right?
Yes.
It's not on.
Sorry, it's not on what?
Not on the anal region, right? It's just the perineum.
It is in that, Aya, in the genital regions and your butt, your genital region, and the whole perineal region. You're contracting that. It is not just focusing on that. It is contracting that region, like pulling all of the organs inwards.
Okay, so my question is, is it only the perineal region, or it's perineal region plus the anal region and the
Yes. Yes. All of it, yes.
All of it.
Yes.
The other thing is, when we are doing an inverted pose, Sirasasana, so how the balance of the head, it's slanted or is it 90 degrees?
No, it is, sorry, what is your question? No, it's not slanted. Your head is straight on the ground and your body is in 90-degree angle with the ground.
Oh,
Yes, no, the crown of your head is on the ground. Your crown of the head is on the ground. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Aya.
The other one is can we go through all the bandhas and bandhas sometime?
Yes, definitely. We can go through all of the bandhas. Maybe tomorrow we'll go through the bandhas more detailed way. Actually, we'll be performing the asana second sequence as well. Once we finish 508, we'll be going through the deeper components. That will come after about 20 days. We'll be coming to that. So that time you will see the deeper components and understand the subtle components much better.
Okay.
Yes.
And the only thing is this after the yoga. Something I've been thinking about in the puja section. So I think.
Yeah, actually it's time up now, so it's already 42. So we'll have to conclude with the Purna Mantra. Maybe we can take more questions. Maybe one question I can take after the Purna Mantra. In the female side, one person has a question. We'll conclude with the Purna Mantra so everyone else can continue, and I'll just answer your question, ma. So let's conclude with the Purna Mantra now. Please sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands towards the heart center. Offer your gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramashivāṁ, and let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Yes, Ma, you can go ahead, Ma. Please ask your questions. All the others, you can go quickly get ready and come back and be seated for the puja session. We have about 17 minutes more. Please get ready and quickly come back and be seated for the puja. Yes, Ma, please go ahead, Ma.
Wait just 1 minute. I wanted to talk about the benefits of having meditation. I know we haven't done it in the last couple of days, but it's been, I felt some things. So I wanted you to talk more about more awareness.
Yes, so humming meditation, actually it's called also the Manipuraka Shuddhikriya or the Maha Mantra meditation. So what this does, Ma, when you generate the intense humming sound from your navel center, it reduces the number of thoughts that you have in your inner space, and also in turn reducing the worry. Your Manipuraka chakra, right? It clears all the blockages in the Manipuraka chakra, which is in your navel center, and that will also detox your body, and it will also help you with a lot of other health benefits as well. But ultimately, it is reducing the worry and the thoughts that you have inside you, bringing you to the space of restful awareness and oneness. Yes. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
You had a question also.
Ma, I think we can continue questions tomorrow because we have very little time for the puja now. So let's gather back for the puja. Maybe we'll take more questions next session, Ma. Yes, thank you, everyone. Sorry for not being able to answer all the questions here right now. But we'll make sure to answer all of your questions in the upcoming yoga sessions. Thank you, everyone. Nityanandam.
கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கும் பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் சீக்கிரமாக வந்து உட்காருங்க. பூஜையை ஆரம்பிக்கணும். Madhyamai, can you please call all the participants and make them settle down in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai?
Let's all be seated in a space of gratitude and blissful awareness. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. Take a deep breath, inhale and exhale. Visualize Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas in front of you. Visualize Swamiji seated in front of you, blessing you with all the auspiciousness. The puja is the time, your personal time with Bhagavan Paramashiva and with Swamiji. Get into a space of deep feeling connection and the space of Soham Asmi, that even when you worship, you are Swamiji. Be in the space of gratitude for all the boons, all the blessings that Swamiji is showering on all of us. And with that, let us now begin the Pada Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We will now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer up our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam at the end. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now at the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is Shuklam Bharadram. We chant this mantra to invoke the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice and a flower in your right hand. Keeping both your hands as fists, tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirsaya Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirsaya Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirsaya Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa Mantra. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest the Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa, the intention that you want to manifest for today. Whether it is completion or anything that you want to manifest, hold it in your inner space. Now, keeping Dakshata, the turmeric mixed rice, in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now begin the Sankalpa Mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwari शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रथमायां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाभाद्रपदनक्षत्र धृतियोग बालवकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्ग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्षपाद पूजां करिष्ये। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य। Please wash your hands with an udharni of water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and to remove any negative energy that can disturb us during the puja. Please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Vanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes and visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet, to my Master, who is the very cosmos. What clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as the flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, the freedom from the ego, the freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Purva Mudra. You can see the Acharya on the screen. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Jadipartham Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhihi Anahatadhvanir Ghanta Vayutattvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Chagitakam Nrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tatha Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambhancha Advesha Kshobakau Tatha अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next is the offering of the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat to the master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshans are waited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Asmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Majatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grihana Argyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grihanachamaneeyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandha Tailam, the scented oil, in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandha Tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering, to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vinyaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhavasundaraangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Tulsi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaves, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as we do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam. ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and which removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabhakyabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyataam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam. Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Jate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dwadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dwadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Maunji Bhavati Urvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravindehe Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe. Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe. And Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who has with the brush of wisdom opened my eyes blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru and Atman or the Self. I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes till the end of the mantra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimmirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavad Vyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nityanandam Paramasukatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatmamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. The next is the offering of the Paramashiva Puja. Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. The next is the Sakalikaranam. Please close your eyes. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Sakalikaranam is the process of invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into every part of your body, embodying the state, space of Bhagavan Paramashiva, being in the space of Sohamasmi, that even when you worship, you are Him. In that space, let us now begin the Sakalikaranam. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now keeping both your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tips of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vavadevuhyaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your middle finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tat Purushavakraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you, facing towards you, and your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards so that your thumbs are touching your respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch your palm. Touch your thumbs to the respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little fingers joined together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadevaguhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch up your upper lip. Om Hem Tat Purushavakraya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tip of your index, middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, left eye and third eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Voshate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook and uncross your arms, moving them around your head, bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and your left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your right hand index finger and middle finger joined together, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Pate. Now using your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself, clockwise in all the 8 directions, and down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from your head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. The next is the Samanya Arghya Stapana. Now mix some akshata, flowers, and sandalwood powder into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avagunthana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Denu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. The next is the Avahana, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into the Atmalinga, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence to be there. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence in your Atmalinga. Now offer a flower onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dushtaram Shirasipanirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Bapanchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulamragatankamasi Vajramabhayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijwalanavame Shvedakamalasana Sadashivasvarupam Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva within your Atmalinga. Now please place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Now bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with the thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers. And clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humphat iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger clockwise around your Atmalinga. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avagunthana Mudram Japradarshya. The next is the Upachara Puja. Now please take the Akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Padyam, Achamanam and Argyam. Now please take the Uddharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take the Uddharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take the Uddharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some water and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take the Uddharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Snananantram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastre Igno Bhavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatam Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, offer some kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasya upari haridra kumkumam samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavasdevasya Patne Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha Om Pashupate Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Om Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Hate Devaya Namaha Om Hato Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take the Uddharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha The next offering is Deepa, the offering of lit lamp. Now please sprinkle some water on the lamp. Om Hastra Gapate. Please offer a flower on the lamp. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp, the Deepa in your hands, and offer it and slowly wave it clockwise towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Now please take the udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of water, the offering of food for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastra Gapate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take the udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Aratrigam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastra Yapate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarashayami. Now please take a flower in your hands and hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Rakshan Dharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next offering is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Now please hold the Yajnopavita with your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Baushate. During the Kshama Prarthana, we request Bhagavan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistakes that we have offered during the puja. Now keeping your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra, pour some water in your hands, and at the end of the mantra, let the water flow through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shobhadasthasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shivas Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashivas Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Swadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With the tips of all your fingers joined together, touch your top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udrani of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the feet of our beloved Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विपरमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you.
Nityanandam.
And after this beautiful, we had the puja now, just now. And before that, we had the intense yoga session. So, understand, Swamiji says, start the day with the yoga, then puja, and your whole day you'll be in that space of Paramashiva. You'll be in the space where you'll be manifesting your reality. And your whole day will be joyful, blissful. You'll be manifesting you'll be spending time without tiredness, boredom. So with this, let's take few moments, and if you want to share your experience of yoga, any breakthrough that you had through yoga, your experience of puja, so take few minutes, let's share. Meanwhile, we'll be welcoming each of the persons who are here with us. We have Sharma Mose, Nityanandam, Vishnathanaya, Nityanandamaya, Manischagunya, Nityanandam, and all the persons following us, watching us on YouTube. Welcome everyone.
Yes, and this is a lifestyle, the life that Bhagavan has given to us with the blessings and the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has given us the ultimate life to always be in oneness throughout the entire day. When we start the day right with Paramashiva Puja, Guru Puja, and the Nityananda Yoga, when we do this, when the day starts right, then we'll see that the entire day is always filled with that experience of oneness, is completely filled with that space of oneness. We will carry that space of oneness throughout the day. So by putting this time for yoga and puja in the morning, we're actually gaining so much more, because what you can get done, what you can achieve, what you can manifest during this time will be simply remarkable. So this is a very powerful start to the day, and how each of us are able to experience that oneness first thing in the morning. When we start the day, when we experience this, we'll see that throughout the day, we'll simply be manifesting, we'll be living with Paramashiva, living in oneness with Paramashiva, and again experiencing that space of oneness. So it'll be a very powerful space throughout the day. You will have that, carry that space, and you'll be manifesting everything that you want to happen in that day and for your life. So it'll be a powerful space. So do share, how was yoga today? Were you able to practice, go through all the asanas? Was there any difficulty that you faced? And also with the puja, how was it to sit in oneness, connect with Paramashiva, and make all the offerings to Paramashiva? What is your experience? You can go ahead and take a couple of moments to share. We have another exciting day with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivamam. We have a beautiful day full of sessions, powerful cognitions. We'll be receiving initiations into Bhakti. Bhakti is, Swamiji calls it, the best thing that Paramashiva can give to the world. So we will be getting initiated into that. Today is all about Bhakti Spurana, the flowering of Bhakti inside us, experiencing that ecstasy and being in love just because we exist. And we'll also be receiving the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivamam, manifesting as the Chandra Shekhara Murti. So it'll be a powerful day yet again, where we'll be flowering in Bhakti. We'll receive initiation to achieve that Bhakti space and be in that space of Bhakti. And the everyday puja, the lifestyle, what the Agamas, Paramashiva calls, has put this in the Charya Pada, the chapter of lifestyle, the Charya as in the lived experience of puja and yoga. So the Bhakti always flowers within us. So it's a beautiful space to be in. So let's have a quick moment of sharing. How was your day? How was the start of your day with Paramashivoham? And we will continue to be in that space of oneness and go ahead with the power manifestation as we always do, the first session of the day, to sit and have Paramashiva manifest through all of us. Let's have a quick moment of sharing while we prepare ourselves to enter into power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye. So let us sit back, sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. And if you have an eye band, you can go ahead and tie it over your eyes. You can tie eye band over your eyes, or if you have a piece of cloth that will stop light from coming through, you can add that as well. And we request all the participants to have your cameras on. And those of you who have your cameras on, please be visible in camera so we can guide you, we can assist you, we can share with you, and so much more. And also requesting all the participants who have joined us on YouTube. We have Debbie Schuler, Ma Nityanandam, who has messaged us, and one person by name Tiger Shiva, Nityanandam. And it's time for yoga is the ID for another person who has messaged us, Nityanandam. Yes, it's always time for yoga. And Sri Kavita and again Debbie Schuler, thank you so much for being part of this today's Paramashivoham.
Yes. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. So with Acharyas, we'll be projecting an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see what Swamiji is revealing to you, what Paramashiva is revealing to you. So requesting all of you to cover your eyes with a blindfold or a piece of cloth. All the participants on the Zoom, all the participants on the YouTube, you can also participate in this round. You can cover your eyes. In a moment, we'll be projecting an image. So your two eyes will be closed and you'll be manifesting the power of third eye, seeing every single detail of the image which is being projected on the screen in a moment. Every single detail through the third eye. So let's get ready. Close your eyes. Cover your eyes with the eye band or piece of cloth. And sit totally unclutched, totally at ease. Any tension that comes up, just unclutch. Just unclutch from any anger, irritation, agitation that you carry. Just unclutch. Any fear that arises in you, just unclutch. Just keep on unclutching. And with this, establish yourself in the space of pure oneness. As you connect with Swamiji, with an intense declaration to be in oneness with Paramashiva. Now let's connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed. With this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can slowly, very slowly open your eyes. You can remove your eye bands or the piece of cloth over your eyes. You can remove your eye bands. Great. Yes. So now let's have a moment where we share what Paramashiva revealed to each of us. Let's write down everything. Let's share everything while it is still fresh. Paramashiva reveals a lot of details. So let us have a quick moment of sharing. As we have seen, Paramashiva reveals more than the two-dimensional image, the picture. He reveals the entire scenery and much more than that. So let's go ahead and have a sharing moment. We have Manistregunya, Sri Vishwanathan Ayya, Shimei Muse, and another participant whose name is not recognizable. Let's have a quick moment of sharing.
Even all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also start sharing your revelations. So use the chat box and let's go ahead.
Yes, while we wait for the sharing to happen, please understand, remember that Paramashiva, when we have the intention, when we hold that intention, he always manifests. He never misses. He never stops from manifesting. When we are ready, he simply manifests. So just our intention is enough. Just our prayer is enough. Just our invocation is enough. He simply happens in our inner space and manifests all the powers that we want. Whatever we want as a reality, he is willing and waiting to manifest through all of us. So it's a powerful space to be in, and to again and again bring us to that space of oneness, to that powerful space. Swamiji has initiated all of us, and he's also given us the technique to, and the Mahavakya, the initiated Mahavakya, for us to simply chant and be in that space. Now, Man Nistri Gunya is sharing. Swamiji reveals blue water like a lake, tree, green and yellow, and vision in the water is like autumn, colder, and I see a mountain in the snow, and Shiva Lord in the mountains, and the grey sky. Beautiful, ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And while the others are sharing, let's just bring that image back on screen so we can see how it was. We can proceed further, and there you are.
Yes, as you can see, it's a even though it looks like a AI generated picture, and the picture is like mostly the forest. In the forest, you can see the sunlight falling on the ground from top. You can see the mushrooms from on both the side, even in front is just filled with the mushrooms. Left side is having the glow on the mushroom. Even all the mushrooms is having the glow, and you can see the trees. The ground itself is having some kind of a brick or something. So yes, this is the image that we had projected.
Yes, and as you can see, Ma Mr. Gunya, you received, or Paramashiva revealed to you that there is so much of blue water like lake, and tree green, definitely it's there, and probably what the whole bed that is under, that's probably what Paramashiva revealed. And you received like a blue water and yellow vision. Definitely there is a lot of yellow. A lot of these mushrooms or have the yellow stem, and it's autumn colder. It looks like it is autumn because we have a lot of fog in the backdrop and tall, huge trees that are there in the back, and I see a mountain like in the snow, and that could very well be part of this image which we're not seeing. And then Lord Shiva in the mountains, beautiful, and gray sky also. And actually, it looks like it doesn't look like a sunny sky at all. So it will definitely be a beautiful space where all this is being manifested. So fantastic.
Yes.
Beautiful. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing this. With that, we'll now enter into the second round. We'll once again sit in that space, that powerful space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us sit back. Let's have our eye bands and cover our eyes. Tie the piece of cloth, making sure that there is no light passing through. Make sure there is no light passing through, and yes, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing this. And let's sit in that space of oneness. Visualize the form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our inner space and deeply connect with Him, holding the intention to manifest Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye through all of us. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye and reveal the object and place to all of us. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. You can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. Let that light come into your eyes. And let's start sharing what was revealed to you from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So use the chat box, start sharing, requesting all the participants, and understand, every time you sit with an intention to be in oneness with Paramashiva, you align your will to Paramashiva's will. Now says, third eye is the door to the cosmos itself. So sit with that intention whenever you're manifesting the power to be in oneness with the source, oneness with Paramashiva. Rest everything is just delusion. So please go ahead, take a moment and start sharing. All the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, yeah, you can also share your revelations of the third eye.
Yes, let's have a quick moment of sharing. We are just joined by Ma Agora Swarupini Nityananda. Welcome. We are just wrapping up the second segment of the second power manifestation, The second round is just finished, and we're just having all the participants share their revelation from Paramashiva. So just a moment, we'll be entering into the rest of the sessions of the day. Today is all about Bhakti Spurana, the flowering of Bhakti, the flowering of the profound space of devotion, experiencing that ecstasy and just being love just because we are, without any object. And today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be giving us the ultimate cognition about what bhakti really is and what being in love means without having an object towards which the love is directed. So it's a very powerful day of sessions today. And he'll also be giving us the processes where we can go through completions with our deep-rooted patterns, thought patterns, and there will be a lot of exercises and powerful cognitions and how we can actually excel in all our relationships as well. So it'll be a profound day of sessions. So let's just quickly wrap up the revelations here so we can get into the sessions for the day.
Yes. So let's begin the sharing. You can share anything that was revealed to you, whether just dark that revealed to you. Well, Instagram has shared, Paramashiva reveals block of rocks and water, like shower coming from them. It's like it's dark down. I can see Shiva or Subramanya feel they are just close with their body to rocks, but I don't see the face of the Lord. And then I see the eyes raging with fire, red and yellow and black.
Beautiful.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. So if any of the other participants are sharing, please go ahead and continue while we bring this image back on. Yes, there you are. This is the image that we were projecting.
Yes, so Nisivya is the hand of Shiva and is having the Damru, the Shiva's Damru and the Rudraksha Mala. So Shiva's hand is in colored with blue. So a background also is light blue. So this is the simple and plain image that we had projected.
And it's beautiful that you saw a block of rock, which is probably the Rudrakshas in the beads and water like shower. And also Shiva or Subramanya feet, you're actually saying you are not able to see them, see their faces, yes, but you were able to see at least some part of Paramashiva. You were not able to see the faces of the lords. That's exactly what you had said. And you were able to actually see the eyes raging with fire. And actually, the Rudraksha is the source of the Rudraksha, rather, is the third eye of Paramashiva. The Rudraksha actually is from the third eye of Paramashiva. So beautiful that that card revealed to you. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing.
Beautiful. And with this, let's enter into today's sessions where, as we just introduced about today's sessions, going to be on the Bhakti. So now Swamiji will be revealing on the power of Bhakti. How through Bhakti you can experience ecstasy. You can always be in love. And how the best thing to be in the world is to be in Bhakti, because Bhakti is beyond enlightenment. With Bhakti, anything you have or you don't have, it does not matter. And without Bhakti, anything that you have or not, that also doesn't matter. So let's understand the power of Bhakti as Swamiji reveals on this very topic. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 7th verse. Jitatmana prashantasya paramatma samahitaha sitoshna sugadukhyeshu tatamanaapamanayoho. Translation: the one who has conquered the self, who has attained tranquility, the Supreme is already reached. Such a person remains in this state in happiness or distress, heat or cold, honor or dishonor. I'll give you the new translation also. The one who has subdued is self made out of patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains centered, whether in a cold or warm atmosphere, whether he is in a pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or is dishonored. Understand? Bhagavan is giving you a powerful technique. He is using a beautiful word, Sitoshna Samadukkeshu. Sita and Ushna, warm or cold, attacks you from outside skin. Sukha or Dukkha attacks you from inside skin. Understand? When you are feeling warm or cold, just sit and see what is happening outside your skin all over the body. Without branding, just see what is going on, how I feel. Don't name it as a cold or warm, pain or suffering. Just look. Something is going on. Let me see what happens, how that feeling touches my skin. After that, how the skin is processing that information, and how I am getting agitated or irritated for no reason. How I am responding to it. Why should I get agitated or irritated? Let's see how the nature responds to it. Sit with deep passions. In one day, you will master cold. Cold will not affect you anymore. Same way heat. Do panchatapas. Make a fire circle. It is very easy. Your height should be the diameter of the circle. That is the law. Your height is the diameter of the circle. Make the fire circle and sit. You will slowly start feeling the heat, and it will increase within half an hour. Then just see what is going on in your skin. In 2 days, you will master warm. Both will not be painful. Then come to the next level of experiment. When you are feeling unpleasant, just see. Unpleasantness is nothing but cold or warm, which is working from inside the skin. If you look near the chest area, it will start from inside the skin is being attacked. Warm and cold, heat and cold attacks you from outside skin. Pleasantness or unpleasantness attacks you from inside the skin. Sit with that. You don't need to find the situation. Already you have enough unpleasantness. Just sit with that unpleasantness. How it is attacking you from inside skin. What exactly you are feeling. Without labeling, just see. In 2 days, you will realize there is no such thing as unpleasantness other than your own decision to be in unpleasantness. Same way pleasantness. When you are in joy, happy, just sit and watch. What is this? What is this pleasantness? Why it feels so expanded inside? Feel from your skin, inside the skin. You will master that state also. So pleasant or unpleasant attacks you from inside the skin. Heat or cold attacks you from outside skin. But both heat or cold, pleasant or unpleasantness, all four has no life independently from your will. Understanding this is being centered on the supreme state. Please understand, your will gets contaminated when it connects itself with these four. Fortunately, these four has no independent existence. If your will does not support it, man who has realized it by experimenting with it is established in supreme state. He is called Paramatma Samahita, equivalent to the supreme consciousness. Such a simple, straightforward thing I tell you. Just try today. Once you realize, even with first thing, see, today you try with a cold. The moment you realize the cold is not giving you any more suffering, you will have confidence to work with heat. Then work with heat. Do Panchatapas. Maybe 1 hour. 1 hour is more than enough. 2 days. If it is not happening in 2 sessions, just do 2-3 days, that's all. You will have confidence now. Wow, we won the second game. Then go for the third. Sit with unpleasantness. Don't change the sequence. Cold is to grasp, easy. Once you win there, you will have confidence to do next. Little subtle, the heat. Then you will have confidence next with the unpleasantness. Then you will have confidence to do with the pleasantness. Once you master that all these four does not have independent life over you other than your will's support. See, when you sit and start analyzing, you will understand. It suddenly disappears because the moment you analyze, your will stops supporting this aspect of life. You support the cold and cold-related diseases in confusion. You support heat and heat-related diseases in confusion. You support unpleasantness and unpleasantness-related diseases in confusion. You support pleasantness and pleasantness-related activities in confusion. So when you sit and see what is really happening, with the passiveness and passions, suddenly you realize, without your will, all four does not have independent life. Shadow does not have independent life without the existence of light and object. It is the mixture of light and object creates shadow. The sufferings of cold, heat, sufferings of pleasantness, unpleasantness, everything happens by the mixture of your will and confusion. If the light is switched off, no shadow. If the object is removed, no shadow. If the confusion is removed or if the will is removed, there is no agitation or disturbance by cold, warm, pleasant, unpleasantness. I tell you, man is a fool. Asking for cold when it is hot, asking for hot when it is cold, always asking what is not. It is for process. In such a simple way, you can be centered on what Bhagavan calls Paramatma Samahitaha, centered on pure unclutching. We are responsible for making Krishna alive. Come on, 4 days. Only 2 hours a day. Come in the evening. Learn this and go. And there is no risk in this. If you sit with a heater or a air condition, even the risk of Panchatapas is not there. I told Panchatapas because that is the way I was brought up. You guys don't even need to bother about the Panchatapas. Fire. Even in fire you may say, no, there is a risk. What risk is there anyhow? These fellows, everything is a risk. If your time is not right, even by drinking milk you will die. If your time is right, even the poison, if you drink, you will vomit it. Even your attempt to commit suicide, you will not be able to be successful. Anyhow, with a heater or cold, AC, you can control the heat or cold. What is the risk? Unpleasantness and unpleasantness. Try. I tell you, this can get people out of all mental disorders and psychological disorders. I have done this. That is why I am telling you. I have done this during my tapas time, my tapas period. I'll go and sit in the hill during the daytime in the sun, just with one towel, the hip, work on that heat. How the heat does not touch me. Then in the night I'll sit in the hill itself. It will be really cold. And see how the cold does not work on the system. Then I'll fight with Raghupati Yogi. That's the only thing which will be unpleasant for me. See, my whole life, only relationships I know is this Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal, these few saints, sadhus. Never even once I felt psychologically connected to the blood family. So if I have to have some unpleasant moments, I'll go and fight with him. Some ideological fight. Raghupati Yogi is Yogi and Kuppammal is Vedanti. Between these two, there will be a huge fight. Ideological fight. Here body first, here mind first. And if I wanted to create fight with Raghupati Yogi, I'll take up all the arguments of Kuppammal. If you want to fight with Kuppammal, I'll take all the arguments of Raghupati Yogi. But I tell you guys, these two have made me so rich in the spiritual knowledge. God, the wealth they added to me, only now I am realizing. And same way, when I want to experience that pleasantness, I'll take my Ramakrishna's photo and keep it in front of me and fan him. And there's a beautiful, very sweet story of Ramakrishna sung by one devotee. It's called Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi. And in English it is called, and the book has been translated, The Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. That's a very beautiful book. It is not factual. See, the Ramakrishna's biography, he wrote it more poetic way. He does not bother much about facts. He has not changed the facts. He is not telling lies. But he is singing in a very beautiful, sweet way that, oh, who came as Rama and Krishna? You came as Ramakrishna, but this time you did not steal and do all these naughty things of Krishna. But you are not so polite like Rama also. So from the beginning, with that feeling that Ramakrishna is an incarnation, the devotee has sang about Sri Ramakrishna. It's a very beautiful book. Still I can repeat it. It's, I think, 1000-page book. In Bengali verse form. I can repeat the whole thing by heart. Jai Jai Ramakrishna Vanja Kalpataru, Jai Jai Bhagavan Jagatir Guru, Jai Jai Ramakrishna Ishta Goshtikan, Jai Jai. It goes. Sobaya Sarene Renu Mageye Adam. You just have the book. I can repeat the whole 1000 page. I can continue even now. It goes on and on and on. It's a very beautiful, very juicy, sweet, loving way of Ramakrishna's biography described. That's one of the best things with which I experienced highest pleasantness. I'll have a small Singhasan and Ramakrishna's photo, and I have a small fan. Fanning him, I'll sit and sing these whole verses. And I have this book in the hand. Whole day I'll be sitting, and there's a tune to chant that. I'll sit and chant. One great elderly sadhu in Ramakrishna Mission, his name is Nandanandaji. He used to, I have seen him sitting and singing this verse with the tears in joy. And I picked up the habit from him only. I'll sit every day with him. He suffered with little deafness. So I served him, taking him to the doctor and taking care of him when he was old. He was a sadhu from Andhra, very sweet sadhu. So I used to sit and chant this. I picked up this habit from him. I listened to him very attentively, and actually I learnt Bengali reading. So if I chant that book one day, it will take full day to chant 1000 page. At least next 2 months, I'll feel that I am in that heaven, and whole body will be sweet and pleasant. That whole throat will be filled with sweetness. Because it is his whole biography is chanted, the created, sung with so much of love, without being much bothered about the facts. It's a Purana of Sri Ramakrishna. So this Sadhu Nandananda Swami, he was about to die. As a tradition, when you are about to die, you have to give your whole, whatever you have, to the person who served you. It's a tradition. So this Sadhu suddenly said, I'm going to die tomorrow. Guru Maharaj has appeared. What will I give you? I said, you don't need to give me anything. You are a sadhu, that's enough. You bless me. Then he said, I accumulated one thing in my life. The biggest wealth I accumulated is, whenever I read this Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi, I go to Samadhi, an ecstasy. I give you this Bhava Samadhi as my gift. He gave me. And I tell you, after that, whenever I read that book, God, and that sweetness, it's as if his 60, 70 years of tapas has entered into me. If you read some book 60, 70 years and be in the ecstasy, that whole bhava, the depth of the bhava, that whole depth of emotion has entered into my system, I could feel that same emotion just by his blessing. He said, I give you this gift of Bhava Samadhi. You take it. Because now it won't be useful anymore for me. See, once you leave the body, even your Bhava Samadhi will not stay with you. Only the Nirvikalpa Samadhis will stay with you. Less than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, anything you accumulated is not useful anymore for you. The English spelling is Punkti. In English, the book is translated as A Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. Maybe one day I'll sit and chant for you guys. It's my personal spiritual practice, which I did for quite a long time. Some of my personal spiritual practice I never shared with you guys. This Ramakrishna Bunti, In the same way, Chandi. Chandi is the Devi Mahatmyam. I'm a great Satta. So I'll sit and chant Chandi. Devi Mahatmyam is 700 sloka. And Lalita Sahasranama and Trisadi. There are some 6-7 books related to Chandi. Devi Upanishad and all that put together. That will take one day, full one day if you chant. That I will chant with this bell. The same book in Bengali. These all used to be my entertainment. Anyhow, whether it is a heat or cold, pleasantness or unpleasantness, work with it. I tell you, even this pleasantness is not ultimate. Understand that. What I received from that Swami Nandananji is not ultimate. He himself can't take it when he is dying. That is why he gave it to me. Only unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi will come with you eternally. But unfortunately, when you are training yourself, when you are practicing, you can't be all the time in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. So all this Bhava Samadhi helps you to raise yourself to that level. Be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi or be in Bhava Samadhi with a person who is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That's all. Be unclutched or be clutched to a person who is in unclutching state. That's all. Being unclutched is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you are clutched to a person, being who is unclutched is Bhava Samadhi. In the beginning, Bhava Samadhi helps. Now I can remember all the verses. It's coming up. Yes, the same book. Sri Ramakrishna Munti. You guys can see this exact book. Just see whether if it is in Bengali, download. I'll read. If you have interest and intensity, you will find time for everything. Try all these 4. First, I wanted all our center heads. You guys try. Of course, I'm not telling devotees not to try. If all of you try, mainly the center heads, when you try, you will have the confidence and make a beautiful program and start teaching. Everyone can start doing this. For these things, you don't need very organized setup. Start reaching out even in these small ways. Helping people. I really wanted. This kind, hundreds of samyamas should be developed and made available from our campus. It should become a pilgrimage center for the people who want to study mysticism. You don't know. Just this 4 day, trying these 4 steps, working with cold, working with heat, working with unpleasantness, working with pleasantness. You will suddenly find a powerful key, tool to live your life. Crossing thousands of disturbances. Human beings can live a rich life if this kind of tools are accumulated. Just this one tool, I tell you, how rich it can make you. Richness is always depending on the zeros. It is not always based on the zeros. It is based on your ability to face life. Richness cannot be always measured based on the comforts of life. It is measured based on the ability to confront the life. It is not just comfort, it is ability to confront also. These are the tools with which you will be able to confront the life. I know many guys sitting on billions of dollars, even a small, very small, they are shaken completely. Ability to confront life, live the life. I tell you guys. All our devotees should have mastered at least like this 5-6 samyamas. Different 5-6 samyamas. That makes you man. That makes you being. Mastering at least few samyamas gives you the courage to live, confidence to live. Courage which comes by inner richness is confidence. Courage which you get by outer richness is egoistic pride. Which comes by outer richness can be taken away from you any moment. Which comes by inner richness, nobody can touch it. One of the main reasons for my success, standing throughout these scandals and rumors, is this samyama. This samyama, which I did from the young age, working with the heat and cold and unpleasantness and pleasantness. I tell you, heat and cold hits you from outside the skin, pleasantness and unpleasantness hits you from the inside the skin. But all four of them do not have life without your will supporting them. Is the essence. The one who has subdued his self made of tough patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains composed, whether in a cold or a warm atmosphere, whether he is in pain, pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or dishonor. See, when you master the Sita, Ushna, Sukha, Dukkha, the Mana, Apamana does not touch you. You master it. I tell you, not for pride, I am the living example that Mana, Apamana did not touch me. Otherwise, one side, millions put flower garlands and worship. The other side, rowdies put chapel garlands and burn the effigies.
Yes, powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how the balance, the inner balance can be maintained. The stark contrast between how the external factors like the Sitala and Ushna, the cold and the warmth, the hot, the heat, and at the same time, what happens on the inside, the extremes, the Sukha and Dukkha, the what we call as sorrow, what we call as joy. All of this, and a very powerful technique also to experience the balance between those two, and how one who achieves that balance can sustain anything. And of course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the prime example, a living example of how this balance can happen inside us. So powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With that, we'll move into the next segment, which is a very healthy detox routine. Time and again, we have looked at multiple detoxing routines where we consume something, a herbal drink or a mixture or a concoction. Swamiji has blessed us, so the toxins can be removed from us.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into healthy detox to cleanse the muscle memory. So there's a verse from Sushruta Samhita, chapter 64th, verse 85th. The sloka goes as Shama prapta manushyanam asanam shruti nanantara bhojanam kuryat agnihotra samavidihi. The translation of this verse goes as human beings should eat only in the morning and in the evening, as per the Vedic injunction. Food should not be eaten in between these two meal times. This is a rule. This rule is equal to the rule of Agnihotra Vidhi. So, not to eat after sunset and not to eat before sunrise. This is a beautiful sutra, SUPREME from the Sushruta Samhita. Sushruta, as you know, is one of the great rishi in our Vedic tradition, especially known for the Sushruta Sushruta Samhita related to Ayurveda, health. So this is directly the SUPREME which reveals the food should be taken only, should not be taken before sunrise and after sunset. So every night when you fall asleep, there's another way to manage your false hunger. See, many times what happens for us, even though we are not hungry, we eat food. If you just look, the food that we eat most time is not because of the hunger, just simply little irritation in the stomach, and you feel you start taking the food inside. So many times this almost happens almost every day. So how to manage the false hunger? Every night when you fall asleep, keep a wet towel or a bag filled with ice cube on your stomach. And if you lie down like that, you can beautifully see how you slip into dream state and deep sleep. You will gain huge confidence to see the alternative states of your existence. So how does this help? See, if you have a restful awareness to see your dreams, your deep sleep during the transition period, you will have the guts to see all delusions you manifested.
Yes, that's a powerful technique.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient
Yes, sorry about the technical glitch. We just had a description of how the simple practice, a Vedic practice of not eating before sunrise and not eating after sunset is the Vedic way. And also the methodology, the technique to stop all false hunger signals within our physical body. That is to put a wet towel or even keep a bag of ice over our stomach while we are sleeping in the night. It actually gives us enough awareness for us to slip into that dream state and also into the deep sleep state. So when we have that awareness built up within us, then we'll also be able to see all the delusions that we create for ourselves. It's a very powerful practice, a powerful technique that has been given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With that, now we'll enter into internalizing the deeper secrets of life revealed by Swamiji.
And so, how to renounce the wicked urge which destroys our consciousness? If you look at it into your life, most of the time, whatever urge that we have is wicked urges which we have to renounce so that we can directly establish ourselves in the consciousness. And actually, these wicked urges destroys our consciousness. So let's sit and describe your purpose in 5 to 6 points. Only when you look at the purpose and then you look internalize in your life, you'll be able to look into yourself how you are getting diverted or how what is stopping you or how you are moving towards your purpose. So we'll be taking a few minutes to write down the purpose, describing the purpose of your life. So let's take a few moments and let's spend some time. Let's see. You can have the notebook, pen and paper with you, and let's start.
Now, let's move to the next step. The step 2, not assuming responsibility, not taking up the role we need to play in the life, and just being afraid of life is what exactly stops us from our purpose. Iron out all these hypocrisies, all those instances in our life where we did not assume responsibility, we did not take the role we need to play in life, and just being afraid of life. Identify all of those moments which exactly stops us from achieving our purpose. List out all these instances, all these hypocrisies, and write it down. If you have any questions, please let us know in the Zoom chat or in the comment section. If you're watching us, joining us on YouTube, any instance, anywhere, if you see, we have written all the purpose of our life, all the things that we want to achieve. Why they are not achieved is simply because of these reasons. Not assuming responsibility, not taking up the role we need to play, just being afraid of life. All of these are the reasons our purpose is not achieved. So smoke out these hypocrisies, identify these hypocrisies, and write them all down. Let us start. Now, let us enter into the last step, step 3. In this step, we'll renounce. Renouncing means understanding and executing by realizing a certain object or action or a thought pattern is not conducive for the fulfillment of the mission of our purpose. For the sake of our large vision, our purpose, mission, and responsibility, giving up whims and fancies and loose way of thinking and acting is renunciation. In the second step, we saw that so many of our attitudes, thought currents, mental patterns, which stop us from achieving our purpose. These thought patterns happen as our whims and fancies, and always we choose them over our purpose. And that exactly defies our purpose and does not allow us to achieve them. So now let us take a moment to renounce all of them. Renouncing means just simply dropping any of the thought patterns which are not in alignment to our purpose. So let us have a clear decision and write down your decision, how you are renouncing the thought patterns as well. Let us start. Yes, this is a very powerful meditation process, exercise that Swamiji has taken us through. Knowing what our purpose is and identifying what is stopping us from achieving the purpose and making a conscious decision to drop all of that. It's a very powerful process. And if you had any insights, any clicks, any understanding that you had from going through this, when you start looking at it, these are all the things that I want to achieve in my life. And this is what is stopping me. Maybe fear of life, not wanting to take responsibility, not wanting to take ownership, not wanting to play the role that life is looking for. When we have all of these as thought patterns, as attitudes, physical and mental attitudes, then our purpose is not achieved. So when we make a clear, conscious decision, especially in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the intense presence, please remember all our spaces, wherever we are sitting, the Nityananda Sabha is intensely filled with Swamiji's presence. So when you make that conscious decision, you're making a declaration to the cosmos, and also Swamiji's blessings and support and initiation for us to hold and achieve that declaration is also supporting us every step of the way. So great. With that, let us enter into the next section, which is the power manifestation session.
Yes. And today we'll be manifesting the power of Mahima, increasing the size of objects. So before we enter into this power manifestation, let's reveal the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the signs. So this verse is taken from Shiva Sutra, Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 76 to 78. And the verse goes as Maranam khadyate tena sakena pibhadyate tasya paramasiddhir animadi gunaprada vayu sancharate deha rasavriddhir bhavet dhruvam akasha pankajagala liyusamapi vardate. So with this, let's get ready to enter. The verse, meaning of this verse goes that death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, mahima, lagima, etc. The vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased, rasavritti. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, akasha pankaja, also increases in him. So with this, let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation, where you'll be increasing the size of object which is close to you. So let's get ready. You can have an object and measure the size of the object. So you can use a marker, you can use any way or any device to measure the size of the object. You can just take a marker and take a round so that you have the shape or the size of the object. And once you have the size, let us know. We'll be entering into the manifestation of increasing the size of the object, and you'll be keeping the object close to you. So
yes, let us sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, invoking his presence, invoking Paramashiva, invoking the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva in your inner space. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely, holding the intention that the size of the object that we have in front of us should increase. Chanting the Mahavakya directly brings us back to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest the Ashtamaha Siddhis, the power of Mahima in all of us. Let us start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, let us slowly relax. If you have your eyes closed, you can open your eyes. If you are chanting the Mahavakya, you can relax. Yes, great. So now let's measure the object, whichever object that you were using earlier. Now let's measure the object in the same way that you measured it before. If it was maybe using a measuring scale or a weighing scale, or just simply using a marker where you marked the shape of the object in whichever way that you have measured it earlier before the start of the manifestation. Use the same method to now measure it and see the difference. Let's see how Paramashiva has manifested this power of Mahima in all of us.
Yes. So please take a few moments and let us know. Once again, take the measurement, size of the object, and compare it with the initial measurement that you had taken, and let us know the difference, whether it has increased or decreased, or even if there is no change. You can please always go ahead and let us know. Because the moment you sit with an intention to manifest the power, you are manifesting. So even the slight increase, decrease, you can share that as well. So once again, go ahead, take a moment and have the measurement, the size of the object which you had, with which you were manifesting the power of Mahima.
Yes, let's have a quick moment of sharing before we enter into the next powerful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about worshipping the divine. Now, we will be receiving the direct cosmic truth about what it actually means to worship the divine, what it means to actually be in that space of worship, be in the space of bhakti, devotion. So let's just have a quick moment before we enter into the next segment. If anybody is sharing, please go ahead.
All right, so with this, let's move on. The next Swamiji is going to reveal on the worship of the divine. Swamiji shared first what is the bhakti, the power of bhakti. And now Swamiji is going to reveal on the worshipping the divine. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation.
Worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Sri Krishna is revealing some of the mystical secrets. How various divine energies come into existence, how by connecting with them your expansion is possible. Please understand, one example I wanted to give. Brahma, in Hindu stories, Hindu Purana, Brahma becomes egoistic. So, Shiva's extension comes out as Kala Bhairava and cuts Brahma's head, removes the ego of Brahma and makes Brahma enlightened. This action, Shiva's energy coming out and removing the ego of Brahma and making him enlightened, this action becomes Kala Bhairava. So when you connect with Kala Bhairava and start worshipping the divine energy called Kala Bhairava, he removes your ego also and gives you enlightenment. Same way, Veerabhadra, Shiva's energy expanded and destroyed the collective negativity of Daksha, which causes suffering for himself and for others. Many times, your pain body becomes so strong, knowingly you cause suffering to you and to others. Even though you know you are causing suffering to you and to others, but the pain pattern is so strong, you can't escape. I can see very clearly. So many people, they know if they are out of me, if they are away from me, they are going to create suffering for themselves. But their ego, arrogance is so strong, they can't live. They can't live around me. I have seen so many times, even devotees, they know if they listen to my teachings and live, they will be out of their sufferings and torture they are doing to themselves and to others. But they don't want. Daksha represents the negativity which causes suffering to yourself and to others. Shiva's energy which came out and destroyed the Daksha's negativity is Veerabhadra. Understand? Veerabhadra did not kill Daksha. He gave life back to Daksha. So this energy which destroys your negativity of giving suffering to yourself and to others is called Veerabhadra. If you connect with this divine energy and pray, feel connected, you will see in you also the pain body, the patterns which create suffering for yourself and others will be destroyed. It's a beautiful verse. Evam bahuvitaha yajñaha vitata brahmano mukhe karmajan viddidan sarvan evam jnatva vimoksyase. Thus, worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Same way, if you are frozen, closed, then start connecting with Krishna, who is doing Rasa Leela, who just opened himself to the whole universe. Understand? Krishna's Rasa Leela did not happen just with Gopikas. It happened with the plants, trees, rocks, Yamuna, whole thing. And the Purnima Chandra, the full moon, with whole, he had Rasa Leela. His Rasa Leela was enjoyed by the whole existence. Gopikas were also happened to be there, that's all. It was not concentrated towards Gopikas. It was with the whole. So if you are frozen, having the sickening suffocation, many times people do have this sickening suffocation. Come on, then expand. It is time. You meditate on Rasa Leela Krishna. So each action of divine, each action of an incarnation becomes independent energy by itself. Shiva's one action, cutting Brahma's head and giving him enlightenment, it became an independent energy called Kala Bhairava. Shiva's one action of killing the negativity of Daksha and liberating him from negativity and negative patterns became independent divine energy called Veerabhadra. Shiva's one action of teaching in silence to Sanagadi Rishis and giving them enlightenment becomes Dakshinamurti. Just each action of divine becomes one form, one energy. Understand? When Shiva assumed the body and married Meenakshi and ruled this Pandya kingdom, he became Sundara Pandya. That action became an independent energy of Sundara Pandya. Just yesterday, I was reading the Akashic records, the night. I verified again and again. Earlier when I was seeing, I felt he has taken 3 bodies. Yesterday I saw he has taken more than 11 bodies. Only to play in and around Madurai. Please understand, in this way, no other geographical place is equivalent to Madurai. Where Shiva has taken 11 bodies to play just in Madurai. See, in one body he has played in many places. That record is there. When he assumed one body, he has gone to many places and did his leelas. In one body, doing leelas in 11 places, there are enough records. But 11 bodies to do leelas in one place, only in Madurai's history, the record is there. More than 11 bodies he has assumed at different times to play the leelas. The leela he performed, the first body he assumed to perform the leelas in Madurai is marrying Meenakshi. To marry Meenakshi and all the leelas related to that time, marrying Meenakshi and bringing Vaigai to Madurai, all those leelas were performed in one body. That body is directly under the Sundareshwara's linga. The main Garbha Mandir, under the Sundareshwara linga, that body is resting. It is there in Jiva Samadhi. And second, he has assumed one more body to build embankment for Vaigai river and converting all the foxes into horse to save his disciple, Manikyavasagar. All those leelas, around 40 years he was in that body and performed many leelas. That body is in resting in our property near Dinamani Takis. There is a place in Madurai, near Dinamani Takis, there is a samadhi inside Madurai Adinam property. It is called Sundaranar Samadhi. And Sundarananda's Jiva Samadhi, people used to think it is one of the 18 Siddhas. It is not one of the, of course, it is one in the 18, but Shiva himself assumed the human body and performed. 40 years he was in that body. That body is resting in Madurai, the place Dinamani Takis, opposite to that Takis, there is a property, belongs to Madurai Adinam property. There he is resting. And the third body, which he assumed to give sugar cane to stone elephant, and stone elephant ate that sugar cane. For that Leela, he assumed one more body that is there inside the temple under the samadhi of, under the shrine of Ellamalla Sittar. Under his murti, that third body is there. Still, I am not able to trace the other places of the remaining 8 bodies. I could see cosmically where are they, but in the Madurai map I am not able to pinpoint where the remaining 8 bodies are. Soon I will study the Madurai map and overlap my cosmic map on Madurai map and give you guys the exact points where the bodies he assumed are resting and radiating. I tell you, if you see from this angle, no other place, even in Kailash, is only one body is resting. There are 1 lakh enlightened beings' bodies are resting. That is different. But his own, the body which he used, only one body is resting. In Varanasi, 2 bodies are resting. Even in Thiruvannamalai, only one body, Arunagiri Yogeshwara's body, only is resting. I was shocked when I read yesterday the Akashic records. 11 bodies he has assumed. I tell you, Madurai was his honeymoon place. It was his favorite. Somehow, Madurai people had a very close, hearty connection with Mahadeva. Even for small things, he will assume a body. Come here and play. This was the place where he was very playful and joyful, without any of the so-called social laws, regulations, rules, and the dharma which he himself created. Here, he has broken the laws he created as per the planets. He has changed the planets for Madurai people. He has changed the teachings for Madurai people. He has changed the social laws for Madurai people. He has broken all the moral rules for Madurai people. He has done everything possible. Socially accepted, unaccepted, legal, illegal, dharmic, adharmic. In which Shastra it is dharmic? You convert the wolves into horses and sell them. And after you sell and go away, all that fellows, they become overnight, they become again wolf and bite and kill all the remaining horses who are there. And that poor king is now pauper. In which dharma it is accepted? In which Shastra it is accepted? He has done everything. Everything possible. He comes down as a worker for the old lady, saying that, see, once there was a flood, huge flood in Vaigai river, and king ordered all the citizens of Madurai should take up one portion and cover it with mud and build an embankment. So all of them have taken up one portion. One old lady, Vandi, her job is that making idli and puttu. Puttu is those days breakfast. She will make all this and sell for people. Still now, in Madurai it is a very popular business. Go out in the night, you will see hundreds of shops. The outside street, they will be making these idlis and selling, breakfast and selling. It is still their tradition. Now it is called Kushbu idli. In those days, it's a tradition of Vandi. So she used to make this pittu and sell. Those days breakfast. She did not get anybody to cover her portion, and she herself can't do. She is too old. She prays to Sundareshwara. This whole city still now, any problem, the only person they turn to is Sundareshwara. They don't trust anybody else. They just turn towards Sundareshwara. And she's the old lady. She can't get a worker to fill her portion, to do her job. She turns towards Sundareshwara. Oh Chokkanada, Sundareshwara. This guy could have just one thought, the whole Baigai would have built, add embankment automatically. He does not do that. He comes down, assuming human body and bargaining with that lady. You should give me the pittu as much as I want, but I will work only for 3 hours. He says, I will work only for 2 jama. 2 muhurta. 1 muhurta is 1.5 hours. I will work only for 2 muhurta, but you should give me as much as I want. This poor lady, she doesn't have anybody else. So she says, all right, go ahead. You can see what is puttu. Come on, show me. This is puttu. Those days breakfast. So she doesn't have anybody else. So no other option. She accepts the bargain. This fellow finally finishes eating everything she cooked. After that, it doesn't work. He goes there and lies down in that bed. So he goes and lies down in the banks of Vaigai. I also traced the palace he had in Vaigai. Just in between, the mid of the water, he had a palace where he used to drink with that, all the bhutas. He was not a womanizer. He used to drink and gamble. He will have all these bhutas around and they will play the dice. He will gamble with them. Finally, what is there? Finally, he will cheat all of them. And he was not a womanizer, but he was he used to drink and gamble. Anyhow, so he went and lie down in the bank of Vaigai. King comes in the evening to see whether the embankment work is done. He sees all parts have been covered except his portion, the Vandi's portion. King got very annoyed and asked whose portion it is. They said this is Vandi, old lady's portion. He asked, naturally she won't be able to do. Who is doing for her? They showed this guy has been employed by her, but from morning he is not doing anything, he is just lying there. So king calls him and asks, who are you? This fellow says, who are you to ask me this? King says, I am the king of this Madurai. He says, that is the way so many people were thinking, but actually I am the king. There was strong argument. Finally, king was very angry and he took his sengol, the golden staff with which he rules the country, and gave a strong blow in the back of Sundareshwara. When that beating fell on Sundareshwara, when that stick fell on the Sundareshwara, at that same moment he showed to the king, he is the Antaryami, he is the indweller of every being, cosmos. So the whole world, whole universe, including himself, had that beating. The whole cosmos, including the king, had the mark of that golden staff, scepter, golden scepter's mark, and king was shocked. There he sees Sundareshwara standing with Meenakshi and smiling. King realized who came to play in the form of a worker, and he fell at the feet of Sundareshwara, asked him to apologize. Then Sundareshwara says, just because of Vandi's feeling connection, to please her, to eat her food, to enjoy her puttu, breakfast, I came and I enjoyed. He liberated, he gives enlightenment to Vandi and blesses the king and disappears. Till the end, he has not done his job. He did not do the job of building the embankment to the Vaigai. Casual leelas, not one or two, 64 leelas. God, I know for sure he would have done at least 64,000. And Paranjodi Munivar, the compiler, was able to collect only 64, representing all the 64,000 of leelas. The body with which he has performed this leela, especially blessing the Vandi and converting the wolves into horses, foxes into horses, that season, around 40 years, he has performed some more leelas. That body was used by him for 40 years. That body is resting in Madurai Adinam's property. I have taken the blessings of the 292nd Guruma Sannidhanam to build that into a beautiful, huge temple. You can see the scene of Sundareshwara coming and eating the puttu of Vandi, the old lady. When I remember, God, this very land, he has taken 11 bodies and walked. These very roads, he would have walked and sold the firewood. These very roads, he has walked and sold bangles. This very road, he walked and sold diamonds. I am really going crazy. This very Vaigai, he created this very Vaigai. He himself came and built embankment, at least acted as building embankment. Each action divine energy performs becomes one independent entity. If you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. Understand? Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, playfulness. Ask him whatever he wants. He has broken all the rules. See, there is a law. Only a human body can radiate enlightenment, experience enlightenment. He has broken everything. He has given enlightenment to pigs. He has given enlightenment to bird. He has given enlightenment to cuckoo. He has given enlightenment to swan. Everyone can be assured. He has given enlightenment to pigs. What a Leela. Sundareshwara. Bhagavan
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
such beautiful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Whenever he talks about how Paramashiva manifested in so many different forms in the sacred city of Madurai and performed all the leelas, the divine enactments, to not only just simply play with his devotees, but to convey the profound truths and also show the world what bhakti is really all about, just to show the power of bhakti. So, Paramashiva himself has manifested multiple times in the city of Madurai in response to the pure bhakti, the pure devotion that people in that city carried, and how he responded to them, how he related with each and one of them. It's a very powerful story, a beautiful story. So, with that, let's enter into the next segment of today's sessions.
Yes, so we'll be entering into a guided meditation. Before entering into the guided meditation, let's have a little a bit background knowledge about the unclutching. Understand? Let's see how unclutching is related to what happens every moment in your body, breathing. So understand between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath, there is a turn that incoming breath and outgoing breath. There's a turn that is a neutral space, and your identity exists in the incoming and the outgoing breath spaces, not in that neutral space. So once again, let's understand, when you inhale, which is the incoming breath, then there's a turn, and after that only the outgoing breath comes out. The breath comes out, the outgoing breath. So that turn is a neutral space. Even at the bottom also, when you exhale, then inhale, there's a turn that is also the neutral space. So constantly you can connect, because every time you are breathing, inhaling, exhaling, you are jumping that space, the neutral zone. So you can constantly connect and see you are connected when you are aware of your breath. So when you are aware of breath, you can connect to that neutral space. But what happens in the gap of the neutral space? Your identity does not exist. So when you inhale, your identity exists. When you take a turn, you jump, and in that neutral space, the identity does not exist, because you are so much afraid of losing your identity. You jump, and again you take the turn and goes to the outgoing breath, because in incoming breath and outgoing breath, your identity exists. So you jump that neutral space because their identity does not exist. So you can't connect, you don't connect the gaps. So you jump over this gap.
Yes, we think that the breathing space or the breathing time is actually more than the neutral space. The reason for that is we have more thoughts when the breathing happens. We give more emphasis to our identity. We think that the time of the incoming and outgoing breath is actually more than the time of the neutral space. But Swamiji reveals that in reality, it is not. It is just our own psychological game. So Swamiji has shown us a beautiful diagram, a pictorial representation of how this neutral space works. We just project it for a moment for all of us to see and understand. Here we are. As we can see, there is a gap between the incoming breath and outgoing breath. And again, when the outgoing breath turns into the incoming breath, there is a neutral space at both ends. This neutral space is what we are talking about. And in fact, the powerful revelation that Swamiji has given here is that the neutral space, which we don't think is bigger, is actually the bigger space than the incoming breath and the outgoing breath. Because we have more thoughts during the incoming and outgoing breaths, we always feel like that space is larger, that space is more. But in reality, it is the other way.
Yes. So let's enter into the guided meditation. Just sit with your eyes closed. You can sit with the head and spine in a straight line and close your eyes. And for a few moments, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. And when you're inhaling and exhaling, slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. So you'll be witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about the outgoing breath or even the neutral space. Just be a witness to the incoming breath. Be the witness and be aware of the incoming breath. So let's take a few minutes for this step where we'll be aware of or witnessing only the incoming breath. So let's begin this step in this meditation.
Now, let us move to the second step. In this step, we'll only be witnessing the outgoing breath. In the first step, we were witnessing on the incoming breath. Here, we'll be witnessing only the outgoing breath. Completely forget about the incoming breath or even the neutral space. Just be aware, witness the outgoing breath. Let us continue this intense and powerful process.
Yes, now let's move to the third step. Now, slowly, very slowly, be aware of both the neutral spaces. When your incoming breath turns into outgoing breath, and when your outgoing breath turns into the incoming breath. Be aware, witness both the neutral space alone. Intensely be aware of both the neutral spaces. So once again, very slowly be aware of the both the neutral spaces when your incoming breath turns into outgoing breath. When your outgoing breath turns into incoming breath. Be aware, witness both the neutral spaces. Intensely be aware of both the neutral spaces. Let's continue this step. Now let's move to the fourth step. Now be aware of the incoming breath, neutral space, outgoing breath, and the neutral space. So be aware of the incoming breath, neutral space, outgoing breath, neutral space. Be unclutched. Whatever thought comes in your mind, do not connect it to anything. Don't ever think that you are thinking. Even that idea comes before you connect your thoughts. Everything is just completely independent. So do not connect them and create one more thought that you're thinking. So let's enter into this step. Now, slowly, very slowly, you can relax and be in this space where you are aware of the neutral space, incoming breath, outgoing breath. This is the way to unclutch from the breath itself, to purify and evolve and establish yourself in that neutral space. So now we'll be entering into Akashic readings on renunciation. So this was a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through Akashic readings on renunciation. So there was a question and the answer by Kalabhaiva. So let's enter into this Akashic reading on renunciation. Question: for renunciation to become part of biomemory, what are the best techniques that can be followed to keep in touch with renunciation? Answer: constantly unclutching and the attitude of sharing brings tremendous renunciation and awakens the biointelligence of renunciation. When a person suffers, especially with the diseases like cancer, stomach problems, if he just develops the attitude of giving, charity, dana, cancer disappears. The person gets completely healed.
Question: why did the cosmos provide all the outer world beauty and pleasures if the path to enlightenment for human beings is renunciation of what the cosmos itself has provided? Answer: renunciation is of ability to continuously grow. Only a person who can grow enjoys better and better beauties provided by the cosmos. But the hangover you are carrying in your mind, out of which this question has come, that mind has struck itself with the lower levels of joy. That is why it is questioning the very path of renunciation. When you renounce again and again, you will experience the whole world much more better way. The whole cosmos will become more and more alive to you.
Tena taktena munjitam akrita kasya siddhanam kuruvanneha jiva seda sama. By renouncing again and again, enjoy the whole cosmos is a direct instruction from cosmos to every human being. Question: to experience death, which, as you said, removes all the patterns, do we have to live also the renunciated life? Answer: when you start living a unique way of renunciation, expresses in each one of you, do not follow others' renunciation results. Only add the attitude of renunciation inside you. However, it evolves. Do in your own way. Express in your own way the renunciation in unique way as you are.
Question: a person who is brain dead but living a vegetative life on a life resuscitation for over 10 years, does it mean nature's way of teaching renunciation to the spouse or the loved ones? Answer: you can use the situation to learn renunciation.
Question: how do I know I am listening to my biomemory? Answer: when you are listening to your biomemory without any pain, without any suffering, very smoothly, renunciation flowers as a natural process.
Question: by renunciation and constant unclutching, will one's memory not become weak? Answer: by renunciation and constant unclutching, your biomemory may become weak, but your biointelligence will become strong. Your biointelligence gets awakened by constant renunciation and unclutching. Biointelligence is life.
Yes. So these are the revelations, the beautiful revelations from the Akashic readings on renunciation. When we understand these things, we can still enjoy the outer world and still be renunciated and continuously be growing. Will not be having the hangover, will not be stuck in our life. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, where today we are doing the power of Mahima, increasing the size of the object. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation, where you'll be increasing the size of the object. So once again, we'll be entering into manifesting increasing the size of a small object which is close to you, the power of Mahima. So once again, take an object which is close to you and have the initial measurement. Means you can measure the size of the object. You can use the pen, marker to measure the size of the object. And as we enter into the power manifestation, we'll be increasing the size of the object. So let's take a few moments and have the initial measurement, the size of the object. And once you have taken the initial measurement, the size of the object, we'll be entering into manifesting this power. So hope all of you have taken the initial measurement. And once you have taken the initial measurement, let's keep the object close to you, very close to you. It cannot be, you should not keep it far. Let's keep it close. And let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Just sit with your eyes closed and connect with Swamiji with deep gratitude, deep surrender, deep trust. On the existence itself. When you have the deep trust, deep surrender, and deep gratitude, the self-doubt will not arise. The self-hatred, self-denial will simply drop down because you are filled with so much of gratitude. There's no place for the self-doubt. And let's connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya internally, and let's enter into this round of power manifestation, where you are increasing the size of the object which is close to you. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and let us know your manifestation as you are manifesting the power of increasing the size of the object. So please go ahead and let's take a few moments and have the second measurement, the weight, the size of the object. You can, once you have taken the second measurement, you can compare it with the initial measurement that you have taken and let us know your revelations. So please go ahead and let us know. Yes. So please take a few minutes and let's share. Please. And even if there is no change, you can always go ahead and share that. Even you can type down that there's no change. Or even if it has decreased, you can share that as well. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on everything and everyone is divine. Yes. whether we understand or not, we cognize or not, everything and everyone is divine. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals much more into depth of truth. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into the exploration.
Today, in this chapter, Krishna shows his cosmic form to Arjuna, gives him the experience of universal consciousness. First time, Arjuna is experiencing it. From the beginning, from first chapter, he is only hearing. Again and again he is hearing. Yesterday he heard the complete, full expression. He says, Krishna declares how he is present in every level, how he is in every way. He says, among the rishis, I am Narada. Whatever is best, I shine in that. Yesterday we heard all that declaration by Arjuna. Today he proves it by giving the experience to Arjuna, solid experience to Arjuna. See, the difference between enlightened man and egoistic man is only one thing. Egoistic man also declares, but enlightened man can give experience. Hiranyakasipu was thinking he was God, and not only he was thinking, he was telling all his citizens to chant his name. All of them are supposed to chant his name. Hiranyaya Namaha. They have to sit and repeat his name. Hiranya was also claiming he is God. Krishna also claims he is God. But what is the difference? Hiranya cannot give that experience. He will tell, either believe I am God or I will kill you. Either believe I am God or I will kill you. He can show, he can threaten people and make them believe what he says. Or he believes people believe in what he says, that's all. Hiranya also says he is God. Krishna also says he is God. But Krishna can give experience of that universal consciousness to beings. That is where an enlightened being and an egoistic being, both of them differ. How to find out whether somebody is enlightened or just egoistic? This is the scale. This is the scale. If he can give experience, if he can play with energy, then whatever comes through him, comes from him, is truth. Here, Krishna shows very clearly, he is everything. A beautiful chapter. This whole chapter, such wonderful chapter. In Bhagavata there is a beautiful sloka. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam kaviviridinam kalmashavakam Shravana Mangalam Srimadadadam Bhuvigrunandide Buridajana. This is Gopika Gitam. Gopis, they sing, O Krishna, Tavakatamritam means your words and words about you. Katamritam. Words of immortality, words of nectar. Your words and words about you. On you and by you. Both Tapta Jivanam, Kaviviriditam, Kalmashavagam, Shravana Mangalam, Srimadadatam. Shravana Mangalam, just by listening, it creates auspiciousness in us. Shravana Mangalam, Srimadadatam, Bhuvigrunandide Buridajana. It is worshipped or expressed as highest thing by the great rishis or by the great people, the people who experienced you, they again and again and again feel the joy by speaking about you, by repeating your words. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam. They just rejuvenate our whole being. Kavivirididam kalmashabagam. Sravana mangalam srimadaratam. Just by listening, it transports us to a different plane. If we fall in love with Krishna, if we have really started enjoying his words, this is the chapter to enjoy. Here, he is not giving any teaching, no teachings. This whole chapter, practically no teachings is given. He doesn't say do this, do that, be like this, be like that. No. All the intellectual stuff is over. All do's and don'ts are over. The vidhi and nisheda is over. No more vidhi, no more nisheda. Straight away gives experience. He shows very clearly, I am everything. He shows clearly, Krishna explains, not explains. He just gives the experience of ultimate universal consciousness. He shows very clearly how he is present in the whole universe. And Arjuna experiences the whole universal consciousness. This whole chapter is pure experience. First thing we should understand, is it possible to experience universal consciousness? That has to be understood. Next thing, what is the basic need to experience that? Third, when experience happens, what happens inside our being? These three we will understand from this chapter, and such wonderful possibility to experience the Krishna as the cosmic window. Yesterday he intellectually expressed, I am the ultimate. I can't say it is an intellectual expression, it is an expression given to a person who is deeply in love. Please understand, Krishna can be God only when a person achieves the maturity of Arjuna. Not for everybody. That is why, as I was telling you, Krishna also declares the same thing, I am God. The truth should be declared only to a person who is qualified, mature. Only when you reach the level of Krishna, you experience the divinity of, only when you reach the level of Arjuna, you experience the divinity of Krishna. As I was telling you, when you deeply feel connected, even ordinary person looks like God, looks like divine. And Shiva says in Tantra, when you drop all your fantasies, you become Shiva and your wife becomes Uma. You reach the state of Shivatva and she reaches the state of Devi. It's a strange thing. How can you become enlightened with a normal life? Shiva says, live with your wife or husband, nothing wrong, but just drop the fantasies which you are carrying. When you live without fantasies, the other person looks like God. Be very clear, everybody is God, including you. But as long as you carry the frame or your own idea about God, you try to fix everybody into that frame. When they don't fix, you throw the person instead of frame. Now Shiva says, just throw the frame, you will see everybody as God. You will see everybody as divine. But what we do usually, we throw the person, not the
frame. It is like cutting the leg for the shoe. Alter the shoe, not the leg. When you alter the shoe for the leg, you are intelligent. When you cut the leg for the shoe, you are doing the same thing in your life. You have an imagination, how your wife should be, how your son should be, how your daughter should be, how your brother should be. You try to fix everybody into that imagination, into that frame, and you suffocate them. You suffocate them. And they get suffocated and they try to run away from you. That is why every single moment the other always suffocates you. Other always suffocates you. Why do you need your space? Why do we need our space? Because the other suffocates us. The other person has got his own frame. He is trying to put us into that frame. If you don't fall in that frame, you are a little bit chiseled here and there. And little bit this side, little bit this side, little bit this side. You are cut, chiseled, and small pieces are removed from you. That's what we are doing. Continuously we chisel the other person. Shiva says, when you are deeply connected with the other person, as he is, as she is, when you accept the other person as he is or as she is, immediately the other person, you feel like God. You feel such a deep divine relationship. You feel the other person is divine. First thing for that, you need to accept yourself as you are. You need to accept you as you are. Only then you can accept the other person as he is. Then naturally you experience a deep divine connection. And one more thing. When you continuously chisel, never think you will end your job. Never think you will end your job. You can never be happy chiseling the outer. You can be happy only by dropping your image. Small story. I always tell this story. One guy presents a new puppy dog to his friend at the time of marriage. After 3 months, he comes to his house and asks, how is your marriage going on? How do you feel? What's the change you feel in your life? This guy says, nothing much, a small change. In the beginning, 3 months ago, the puppy which you presented to me, that used to bark at me, and wife will bring newspaper early morning. Now, early morning, puppy brings newspaper, she barks at me, that's all. Earlier, puppy will bring newspaper and earlier she will bring newspaper, puppy will bark. Now, puppy brings newspaper, she barks. And you try to chisel, continuously bark, but nothing happens. Nothing solid happens in our being and in other being. When you accept the other person, he looks like God. Same way, when you accept the whole universe, when you accept every being, the whole universe looks like God. Of course, this experience can be achieved in 2 ways. Please understand, this experience can be achieved by 2 ways. One, by your own tapasya, acquiring maturity, again and again understanding, achieving the maturity, you experience that. Second, by pouring tremendous energy into your being, a master can give this experience. By bringing you to that frequency, master can also give you this experience. Both the way it can happen. But one thing, unless you are at least little mature, the experience will not stay even if master gives you. That is what happens here. In the end of the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, Arjuna says, no, Krishna, I am not able to bear. Enough, I enjoyed, it's okay. I asked you, it is true. But now I think it is too much. Please show me your normal form. The frequency is too much. The other day, one of our ashramites, she was asking me, I was sitting and watching CNN. I was seeing the Hurricane Katrina's disasters by Hurricane Katrina. She asked me, Swamiji, why all these things are happening? All ashramites were sitting in the morning meeting. She told me, why so much of calamity, disaster? See, understand one thing. I give a small example. There is an anthill, small anthill. If you drive your car on that anthill and kill all the ants, it is actually natural calamity for them. They may say, Hurricane SUV. They may name that as a Hurricane SUV. It's a natural calamity for them. And can you say it is predestined? Can you say it is predestined or free will? Can you relate with that incident? What the ants feel when you do this type of things, when this type of things happen? Your logic and their logic is totally different. They can't question you and you can't answer them. They may also start doing big relief work. They will ask all the ants, whomsoever is alive, whatever your savings, please bring all the sugar peas, all the fruits, all the food. Let us serve. They may have a small red grass. And they may also have, instead of red grass, they may have something like a red ant grass. Something. They may be also doing a big relief work. They may also be serving. But if the ants ask you, can they ask first of all? No. We don't know. Maybe there must be an enlightened ant which is giving discourse. Sitting and calling all the ants and saying, you see, this all happened because God wills. How? The logic of the ants is totally different. The level of will, their will level is different, their frequency is different. And your frequency is different. And the ultimate, the cosmic consciousness, that frequency is different. Just like how you will not even know your car made an accident. You do not even know you killed thousands of ants. If your car kills, and if you kill, you will not even know. You wouldn't have even noticed. Same way, the cosmic energy don't even know what is going on. The level itself is totally different. The frequency of consciousness itself is totally different. The frequency in which the ants accident happens is different. The frequency in which you are staying is different. The frequency in which the cosmic consciousness is happening is different. From that level, if you see, it is nothing but a small wave. For example, near your water tank, in India there should be open water tank, open drainage. Near the water tank, if there was an ant hill, and you just poured 1 mug of water, by mistake the water showered on the ant hill and all the ants are washed away. The same thing happened now in New Orleans, that's all. In the cosmic level, that much only. In that big ocean, 1 handful of water came inside the city and the city is washed away. In the cosmic level, the happenings are totally different. The will, the level of will, the frequency of will is totally different. All we can do in our life is, we can become one with that will, that's all. We can raise the frequency of our will, frequency of our consciousness to that level, that's all. You cannot understand that level. Neither God nor your wife can be understood. Just learn how to live with them. That's all. Just learn how to live with them. Both cannot be understood. And the more you try, more you are in trouble. Of course, when I say wife, I mean husband also. Both cannot be understood. You cannot understand. See, ants cannot question and understand why you did that, why you poured 1 mug water on their hill, on their house. They can neither ask you, nor you can explain to them, because their level of logic is different. The very frequency level is different. And your frequency level is different. And that universal consciousness, that frequency level is different. The ants, they live in the frequency of 10. You live in the frequency of 100. And the universal consciousness is in the frequency of infinity. All you can do in the life is raise your frequency of consciousness to that level and experience it. Raise your will to that level and experience it. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Logically, nothing can be done. The more you try to understand, more confusion. Please understand. Whomsoever promises you that they will give you logical solution, or they will make you understand about all these problems, be very clear, he is cheating you. Whoever tried to answer these questions, why so much of natural calamity? Why death? Why all these things in the life? Why somebody is high and somebody is low? Whoever tried to answer these questions, they did only one thing, created one more philosophy, that's all. Created one more philosophy, that's all. Neither they understood, nor others have understood. At the most, if they are little charismatic, if they are little intellectual, if they can play with words, they have cheated a group of people, that's all. Nothing else. Please be very clear. All answers for these questions are pure way of cheating a group of people. And you know, when you speak logically, when you know how to play with words, you can always cheat people. You can always cheat people. And you don't even need to be so intelligent to people, because people are not so intelligent. You don't have to be so intelligent to cheat people, because people are not as intelligent as you think. So you don't need to be so intelligent. That is why all philosophers, they convince others, but they are not convinced. I know a great atheist. I have seen him. A great atheist. But when he died, he chanted God's name. He started chanting Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. People asked him, what is this throughout your life? You lived preaching atheism, spreading atheism, living in atheist way. Why are you now chanting Rama Krishna? No, for life it is okay. When it comes to death, I have to. As long as I live, it's okay. When it comes to death, I have to catch. Who knows, he may be there. Better now itself let me chant and keep in the reserve, keep in the bank. When I go there, I can say, you see, I chanted your name 3 times. At least for that, give me some concession. Be very clear. These philosophers, they convince others without they being convinced. And one more thing, trying to convince others itself shows that person is not convinced completely. And I tell you one more thing, people who are violent preachers without having personal experience will always fall into worst depression. You don't need to give any other punishment to them. And many people come and ask me, Swamiji, so much of conversion is going on. You guys should, you people all should do something. Why don't you do something? I tell them, please relax. No need to punish them, because they are having enough of punishment already. Already they have enough punishment. Religion. I never ask anybody to convert. What is the need? First of all, I don't have any religion, because what I am teaching is the pure satya, truth. truth. For example, just because this light is discovered by Thomas Alva Edison, we can't say this light belongs to only Christians. It belongs to the whole world. Same way, these truths which gives inner light, they are discovered by Krishna, but it doesn't belong to one religion. It belongs to the whole world. Just like a light, it belongs to the whole world. So I never ask people to convert. What's the need? There is no need. Just understand the truth, live your life happily, live your life intensely, that's all. We never believe in conversion, but there are people violent, continuously converting. And this preacher, he somehow fell into depression, because when you don't have experience and just preach, how long you can do? He fell in depression. Somehow he heard about me, and secret way, without any public, when nobody is there, privately he wanted to come and meet me. I said, all right, after all, he wants to meet, give appointment. He came and he opened up and spoke everything. That is, anyhow, I wanted to maintain the privacy, that's why I don't want to tell the name. He's a very popular preacher. And after having the healing and 2-3 days he was regular, he came and he felt better, a lot better, and he had the healing. He came out of the depression. Then slowly I asked him, why do you preach so violently? He openly says, Swamiji, when I feel so many people follow me, I feel what I am preaching is truth. I feel convinced what I am teaching is truth. In the beginning, I did not have enough confidence about what I am speaking. After some time, when I saw that 10,000 people are following me, I thought, 10,000 people cannot be full. There must be some truth in what I am preaching. Be very clear. Preaching without experience means you are trying to solidify your own confidence. You yourself don't have confidence. By preaching, you try to create confidence. Here, the only difference between Hiranya and Krishna is, Hiranya is trying to convince his idea by making many people as his followers. He himself has not experienced. He is just trying to play the game. Krishna straight away gives the experience. Krishna declaring, I am God, is not for his ego. He is explaining for you to experience the truth. That's why he says, Arjuna, for your sake I am speaking these words. Beautifully, he gives the solid experience to Arjuna of the whole cosmic consciousness.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda.
Yes. So what a beautiful revelation by Swamiji. That understanding how everything and everyone is divine. Krishna showed the Arjuna the Vishwarupa Darshana, that he is divine and everything that exists is part of him. He is everything. But that energy is so high that even Arjuna says, yes, you showed me everything that you are divine, but come back to the normal reality. He's not able to bear that reality. So Swami says that you can achieve that state in two ways. One, by your own tapasya. Second, when the master raises your frequency through continuous initiation. But the problem is, unless you are ready, even Swamiji gives, or master gives that experience, you'll not be able to hold into it. You need to prepare yourself. So with this, we'll be entering into exercise. Understanding of when you wake up to the truth, that is surrender. So giving the GPA is General Power of Attorney, to Mahadeva, saying whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, whether appreciate or not, what my life needs to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life, and the law of life is the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva, your third eye.
Yes, so we're going to begin a reflection exercise. So this is with the understanding that there are things beyond our logical mind. There are things beyond our sense, what makes sense to us. So similarly, how Somji has given the analogy with the ants. When we drive over an anthill and we kill so many ants, but we don't notice it. Because we're at a higher frequency, we're on a different level, we don't notice it. For the ants, it is a tragedy, an enormous tragedy. For us, we don't even notice it. So similarly, in our lives, there are things that are happening on the cosmic scale that we do not understand. But being in the flow of the cosmos, being in the intelligence of the cosmos, trusting in the cosmos, this is what we're talking about. We're talking about reflection. Reflection on just giving into this, surrendering into this cosmic intelligence. So take a moment, close your eyes, and let us bring clarity to this declaration that we're about to make. Let us reflect on the significance of giving our general power of attorney, means giving all the decisions, surrendering to Mahadeva, to Paramashiva. Let us think about what this actually means in terms of trust, in terms of surrender, what this means in terms of your connection to the flow of life, to the cosmos, to existence, to the greater intelligence. Contemplate on the feeling of relief or openness that arises when you consider letting go of control and trusting in the unfolding of your life's experiences. Swamiji has given an example, a very, very important example as well, in terms of a bank clerk that was taking the money home every night with him. And at one point, he was so stressed out. He was so worried about what happens. What if I get robbed? What if this happens? What if that happens? So much stress on his shoulders. So he went to his boss and said, look, boss, I cannot do this job anymore. I cannot take this money home with me every night because it's causing me so much stress. I can't sleep. I can't live. So his boss said, don't worry about it. If anything happens to that money, continue to take it home. But if anything happens to that money, it's on me. It's not on you. From that moment, the clerk was able to sleep. Why? Because all the weight went off his shoulders, all the expectation, all the responsibility, accountability was a relief off his shoulders. So similarly, when we surrender to the divine, when we surrender to Mahadeva, to Paramashiva, with trust, all of this weight, responsibility will be passed on to the cosmic intelligence. And there is such a relief on our shoulders when we know that we no longer have to worry about all these decisions, because the cosmic intelligence will just flow through us, will just guide us. It's like putting your car on autopilot, not just on the same, keeping to the same speed limit, but to drive around wherever it needs to. It is such a relief. So just contemplate on these feelings, on the feeling of relief and openness that arise when you consider letting go, surrendering control, and trusting in this cosmic intelligence that is Paramashiva. So let's take a few minutes and contemplate on this.
Now make a declaration using the following phrasing. Declare your intention out loud and internalize it deeply in your mind. I give my general power of attorney to Mahadeva, recognizing that whether I understand and appreciate or not, I trust in the flow of life and the ultimate intelligence guiding me through all experiences. Example: as you say or think this, visualize Mahadeva's third eye opening, symbolizing clarity and divine guidance in your life. So let's spend a few moments and make a declaration.
Yes, so after this contemplation and writing down of the declaration, let us write it down 3 times, requesting everyone to take your pen and paper and write down this declaration 3 times. And as you write, just focus on each of the words, feeling its weight, feeling its significance. Allow this act of writing to reinforce your commitment to this surrender. So start writing. I give my general power of attorney to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, recognizing that whether I understand and appreciate or not, I trust in the flow of life and the ultimate intelligence guiding me through all experiences. So let us write this 3 times to reinforce this commitment, this surrender to Paramashiva. Let us continue.
Now conclude your reflections. After writing, take a moment to sit in silence again. Feel the sense of openness and guidance that comes from this declaration. Acknowledge any feelings that arise, whether they are of trust, fear, relief, or excitement. Understand that this is a journey of empowerment and acceptance. For example, you may feel a weight lift off your shoulders or a new sense of clarity after moving forward in your life with this support. So just take a few moments and conclude your reflection. Yes. So after this intense declaration, understanding that if you wake up to the truth, when you wake up to the truth, that is surrender, and you're giving, when you give your general power of attorney to Mahadeva, as Maharaj was explaining through one of the example of a person who used to work in the bank, and how he used to carry the cash. So with this, we're now entering into the power manifestation session. So let's get ready to enter as we manifest the power of Mahima, where you'll be increasing the size of the object.
Yes, so requesting everyone, let us gather an object that you can hold in the palm of your hand, so nothing too heavy. And let us, first of all, take a measurement of the size of that object, because we will be increasing the size. So we'll be taking an initial measurement of the size of the object, whether that be by measuring with tape. So if you have tape, you can take exact measurements. Or perhaps with just using a pen and paper just to draw the contour of the object, whatever the object might be. Just to draw the contour of the object, that can also work. So whatever method you are using, make sure we'll be using the same method again at the end after we have affected the size of the object through this power manifestation. So let us all get ready. Let us take that initial object and take the initial measurement. Requesting everyone, if you're following us on YouTube, you can also take part. And for those of you in the Zoom room on two-way, requesting everyone, please, if you haven't already done so, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So requesting everyone, please have the camera switched on, sorry, I apologize, have the camera switched on and be available in the camera frame itself. And let us get ready for this round of power manifestation. Let us increase the size of the object. So we'll be holding the object in our palm. So let us once again gather an object, take the initial measurement of the object. And for this power manifestation, it's ideal if you can sit on the floor with the legs crossed, so sitting cross-legged. If this is uncomfortable for you, then you can sit comfortably on a chair. So the important bit is to be comfortable. However, if it is possible for you, sit cross-legged on the floor. And let us get ready. Once you have taken the initial measurements, you have selected an object and taken the initial measurement of the size of the object. So whether by measuring tape or drawing out the contour of the object on a piece of paper, let us now hold the object in our palm. So we'll be holding the object in our palm. So placing the object, whatever the object you have selected, onto the palm, and we will be affecting the size of the object. Let us get ready. And let us sit comfortably, keeping the head, neck, and spine in straight line. And let us, once we sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the Kundalini energy to freely flow through us. So sitting comfortably, let us connect deeply with the divine. Let us connect deeply with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, in our inner space, which is just below the heart center. So we have the heart center in the middle of our chest. That's the Anahata chakra. Below that is our Anandagandha, is our inner space, just above the navel center. So it's situated between the navel center and the heart center. This middle portion is the inner space,
Anandagandha.
the Anandagandha. So sit comfortably and bring our full awareness to our inner space, our Anandagandha. And let us connect deeply, consciously with the divine in our inner space. Let us feel that connection deeply. Let us feel ourselves being in oneness and being one with the divine. Let us feel our inner space expanding to cover all of existence, the entire cosmos, in all of directions. And feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate divine, cosmic superconsciousness, energy, intelligence. Feel yourself expanding everywhere. You are Paramashiva. So let us feel that expansion. We are everything, we are everywhere. We are the consciousness, superconscious divine. Feel that connection in your inner space and throughout your entire body, your entire being. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye and let us have the strong intention to manifest this power, to increase the size of the object in our palm. So let us make a strong conscious resolution, strong conscious decision to increase the size of the object in our palm, keeping our connection, our feeling connection to the divine, continuing to be in that space of oneness, being one with the divine, with all of existence. So let us continue being in the space of oneness, continue that strong declaration, strong decision to manifest this power. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. Let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness, with a strong declaration in your third eye, let us start manifesting this power of increasing the size of the object in your palm. Let us begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and let us take a second measurement of the object, the size of the object. So whether you used a ruler, a meter, a tape, measuring tape, whether you traced the outline of the object on a piece of paper, whatever method you used, let's make sure that we use the same method again and compare the initial measurement to the second measurement. So to this measurement, after we affected the size of the object. So requesting everyone take a moment and let's take the second measurement and compare to the first measurement.
Yes, please go ahead and let us know the size of the object when after you have compared. When all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also start participating. Continuously, the numbers are increasing. So please take a moment and let us know.
And if you could also take, if you have taken a picture, an image, see, it's important as part of the power manifestation, when we are doing these kind of powers, you can take a for us to be able to see. And it's not just for yourself, and it's definitely not for us, but it's also for enriching others. Because when others see, okay, this is the before, this is the after, I've affected the size of the object, you can clearly see the difference. It builds trust in people, it builds confidence in people that this is available for me as well. I can do this as well. If one other person can do, I can do as well. So it is enriching people, giving that trust, giving that self-belief that they can do it as well. So it's very important that you share. And if you could take before and after photos for these power manifestations, that would be great, and share with everyone.
Yes.
Just giving a few moments, chance for everyone to share. And requesting everyone on YouTube, if you're there with us, let us know that you're there. So whether you have taken part in this power manifestation or not, let us know that you're there. It just gives, send us a hi. So we have Tamilva that has said hi just a little while ago. Nityanandam, good to have you with us. And understand, even though you're following us on YouTube, you can still take part in the program itself, in everything that we do. And it's important that you do take part, you contribute as well, ask questions, so we can tailor for you as well. We can tailor the program for you. We can help you wherever you have perhaps gaps in understanding, perhaps wherever you need more information, wherever you need some guidance. So get involved. Ask if you need. Get involved. Take part in these power manifestations, in these activities, everything, and make sure that you get the full benefit of the program. So whether you're following us on YouTube or you are on two-way in the Zoom room, you can still take part. And I'd just like to take another opportunity to ask everyone in the Zoom room on two-way to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So we have Ma Agora Swarupini, we have Ma Gui Shu Jing, we have Ma Nisragunya, yes, Nityananda Ma, we have Ma Charmaine Muse, we have Vishwanathanaya. So if you're there with us, please take a moment and switch on your cameras if you haven't already done so, and share with us how you went for this power manifestation. Now understand this is a very important power manifestations. Most power manifestations are very important. Of course, all power manifestations are important from the perspective that we connect to the divine. So we have access to these powers through our connection to the divine, our space of oneness, feeling connection to the divine, because it is reminding us that we are divine beings having a human experience. So it's important we understand that we have this powerful cognition. We are divine beings having a human experience. And it is through this understanding, through this connection, this is our true self. Our divine self is our true self. We are Paramashiva. There is nothing but Paramashiva. Similar to how you have the hand, you have the fingers. Each finger thinks it's individual, but when you go further down, it's all part of the bigger picture. We are Paramashiva. So it is through this understanding that we have access to these powers. And the more we practice, the more we solidify this cognition in us that we are Paramashiva, the more we solidify this cognition, it becomes reality for us. We start living the reality. We start living the truth. We start going beyond the Maya. Yes, we have Ma Nisragunya that shared with us. Seed or fruit increased size about 0.5 mil, so half a millimeter. I did encircle and then encircle again, and I feel it is growing. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
And Ma is showing the seed as well?
Yes.
Great, great.
Thank you so much, Ma. Congratulations and well done.
Yes,
Yes.
we can see the fruit, Ma, the seed.
That's great, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing.
Beautiful, beautiful sharing, beautiful, and the way with the interest that you are manifesting the power, that's beautiful, Ma. And this is with this I will take an opportunity, take an opportunity for all of us to get engaged in the power manifestation, because power manifestation is when you manifest powers, any powers outside, there's a click that happens, there's a shift that happens in your inner space. So, and when there is shift in your inner space, you start breaking the patterns within you, and the possibility which was never before available to you simply starts manifesting in your inner space. And when your inner space becomes possible, outside it's manifest in so many ways that you're doing.
Yes. All right. So if you're still sharing, if you're still giving us the your results in this power manifestation, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the next segment,
which is what prevents bhakti. So all of us know that the power of bhakti, because we had just had revelation by Swamiji on the power of bhakti, how to worship the divine, and we know that we got revealed by Swamiji on how everything and everyone is divine, but it can only be experienced through bhakti. So what is that which is preventing us from bhakti? So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals on this.
Say, at this moment I feel it is worth dying for this experience. That mood prepares your body and mind and protects you from all the extremities associated with enlightenment. Understand? Understand the question thoroughly. He says he has heard from two people, two masters, that enlightened one cannot live in the body. I do not want to comment about their words, what context they said and how you heard and all that. I don't want to comment on that. But I wanted you to understand one thing. The moment I created this feeling in you, for this experience, even death is okay. It means you have become ripe enough to hold that experience in your body. Understand? Till you have, see, what is death? What is fear of death? If you are afraid of death, still you have the hope for life, hanging on to life. So if you are clinging or hanging on to life, how can enlightenment happen to you? I tell you, the moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. The moment you are ready to face the death, you are free from death. Enlightenment can stay in your body now without causing the extremities associated to it. You can see very clearly, she was already ready. See, in Sati's body she gets Satori. In Parvati's body she gets enlightenment. In Meenakshi's body she is an incarnation. What makes Sati into Parvati and Parvati to Meenakshi? Understand, non-clinging to life. Non-clinging to life. Stop clinging to life. All hopes are hopelessness. Get more and more comfortable with your insecure imaginations. Please understand. I wanted this to be one of the important understanding for all my disciples and followers. Get more and more comfortable with your uncomfortable fear fantasies, uncomfortable insecurity thoughts, uncomfortable insecurity imaginations. For example, if you have wealth, suddenly you will think, oh, if some thief comes and steals everything, what will they do? Or there are some other, but nowadays the fear of small thieves have disappeared. Fear of big thief means the government. Now the whole thing collapsing, economy melting down. What is the economy melting down? The larger thief stealing everybody's wealth by wrong policies and corruption. So you have fear. If the whole thing melts down, what will I do? Where will I be? How will I be? See, everybody constantly has these insecurity imaginations, especially early morning before you wake up from the bed. Either deep insecurity imaginations or fantasies. This too only wakes you up from the bed early morning. Of course, about fantasies, with fantasies already you are comfortable. But these insecurity imaginations, start getting comfortable with that. Okay. Now you are there. That does not mean you are going to become reality. Your ability to get comfortable with insecurity imagination makes your nervous system ripe enough to hold the highest experiences. Understand? This is the only way Sati becomes Parvati, Parvati becomes Meenakshi. Your ability to handle very beautifully in one place in Shiva Sutras, Mahadeva says, living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. Get comfortable with your insecurity imagination. Only the people whose nerves have become comfortable with the insecurity imaginations have achieved highest things on the planet Earth, whether it is in the outer world or in the inner world. People whose nervous system cannot handle the insecurity imaginations, I tell you, when I declared a few days before a new understanding for our Sangha, you do whatever is your maximum capacity. I tell you, when Buddha gave sannyas to women, of course, I am not against giving sannyas to women, I am all for it. But Buddha knows human beings. He says when he gave sannyas to women and made them also part of the Sangha, he says, I reduced the longevity and purity of my Sangha. Because after him, there will be too much of men exploiting women and women exploiting men. It's not that only men exploit women, women also exploit men. In both ways. I have seen. Oh, anyhow, it's like different ways, not just the guru-disciple relationship. In so many ways, it's men and women exploiting each other. He knows, as long as he's in the body, that won't happen. The moment he leaves the body, it is going to happen. He says he reduced the purity and longevity of the Sangha. I tell you, when I said be honest to yourself, I felt exactly the same after I leave the body. Of course, as long as I am in the body, I will be going on inspiring you guys. And you will again and again, true to be your honest capability and true to your core, all that will continuously happen as long as I am in the body. After that, this law, this understanding, I know, is going to create people who are lazy, dull, dead, enemies to enlightenment. I don't know how people are going to handle those beings at that time. When I am in the body, we will handle. Still, I do not know how you guys are going to handle. Of course, none of you are going to be in the body. I am going to be living for quite a long time. I am saying, the next generation, maybe your third generation only is going to be the last generation I will be seeing. Then next generation, your fourth generation only is going to be my successors. Because the moment I say be honest to yourself, be true to your capacity, you don't even know your capacity. You will completely get comfortable with your lifestyle. See, by the word, through the word productivity, I was constantly making you get comfortable with your insecure imaginations. You see, with the word productivity and with that scale, with that idea, constantly you are made to live in that, get comfortable with your insecurity imagination of, that is the ultimate insecurity. If I lose master, what will I do? That's the ultimate insecurity. But only when you get comfortable with those insecurity imaginations, your nerves become strong to hold the highest Kundalini awakening. When you say, okay, if at one day if I am kicked out, it is okay, but now I am going to imbibe whatever best and maximum I can. Only with this coming to terms with the reality, your nervous system becomes so strong and you imbibe completely maximum whatever you need to imbibe. When that insecurity never becomes part of your life, you are going to be standing in rain with a raincoat, an umbrella. Not even a drop of rain is going to touch you. I am showering like a rain. You stand with an umbrella and raincoat, which is called security. The secured feeling and the secured thought trend. No. Swamiji already said, you be honest to your capacity. This thought trend is going to be more like a raincoat and umbrella. Now, I only have to inspire you continuously. Anyhow, I am opening up and presenting the whole philosophy in front of you. How this Rajendra Kumar describes, I feel it is worth dying for this experience. When this thought trend becomes part of your system, your nervous system gets the strength to experience and hold the highest Kundalini awakening. Then your system becomes alive. I tell you, to prepare you for this level is the incarnation's job. That is my job. Nothing else. Rajendra Kumar is beautifully putting it. I should first become a candle and burn for you and disappear in your eternal light. That too would not be enough. I tell you, the moment I brought this attitude in you, my job as a great incarnation has happened. I have done to you. You are done with me. I am done with you now. Now, simply the cosmos will enter you and your system is ready to hold that experience. It is all about nothing but making you comfortable. You see, how comfortable you are with your greed-based fantasies. Same way you need to be comfortable with your fear-based imaginations. For example, that early morning, sometime when you have that greed-based fantasies, how comfortable you don't even want to get out of it. But somehow this foolish alarm rings only at that moment. How comfortable your whole nervous system is with that greed-based fantasies. To the same level, your nervous system should be comfortable and joyful, relaxed with your fear-based fantasies, fear-based insecurity thoughts. You say, oh, how can it be? You are saying nightmare and sweet dream should be same? Yes. Because both is from you. You are the source. Whether it is a sweet dream or nightmare, you are the source. You are the creator. My whole job is making your nervous system comfortable with your nightmare also, the same way your sweet dreams are comfortable. How you are comfortable with your sweet dreams, to that same way I should make you comfortable with your nightmares. Then my job is done. Then your body is ready for the highest Kundalini experience. Then I have completed the job of carving a yogic body and Vedic mind. So Rajendra Kumar, depth of inspiration in you all means the ability to handle, to get comfortable with the insecurity I myself should have gone through the whole thing in front of your eyes. I should say in 2012, some of the Asuras tried to invade the Biddi campus. I went through that. Only then you will stand. You will understand, yes, what he says is true. He did not have nervous breakdown. And he stood. His most insecurity imaginations have been a very comfortable flow in him. He was completely comfortable with the sweet dreams and nightmares, insecurity imaginations and extraordinary expression of spiritual energy. See, morning, somebody does Pada Puja saying, "Oh, embodiment of all gods and goddesses." In next few hours, somebody says he's a criminal and we are going to put him in prison. And you need a nervous system which is completely comfortable with both, which does not lead to nervous breakdown. Understand, both can lead to nervous breakdown. It is not that only insecurity, even too much of respect. Suddenly, you see, in your house, the people who live around you suddenly starts respecting you like a god. What will happen to you? You will go crazy. In 2 days, you will go mad. You will become loose. You will say, no, I am ordinary. Whether fear or greed, disrespect or respect, both can make you crazy. Your nervous system won't be able to handle. And if both are happening at a time, just today, one side the 15 international media has published about our diabetes kriya. 15 international magazines and 4 third-rate journals in Tamil Nadu have published articles putting so many nonsensical allegations on me. Both happening in same way, same time. You'll become mad. If your nervous system is not strong enough, I tell you, preparing your nervous system strong enough to hold the fantasies of greed and imaginations of insecurity. Early morning, if you are lying and imagining some sweet dreams, if this person lives with me, if I am with that person and that kind of house and car and bungalow, money, how life will. Whether you are drooling or shaking, suddenly some dream, tiger is chasing you and a huge python is trying to swallow you, or you lost all the money in your share market, your net worth has melted down. I tell you, the real your net worth, which can never melt down, is inner awakening. Your any other net worth will melt down. That is why I tell you, have some asset which will not melt down. Your capability. See, it is not that that easy. You can hide and cover up your fears and insecurity and live your life. Your stomach will get churned. You will have diarrhea. This time in the prison, the jailer was the head of the jail. He became very friendly with me. He was a devoted person. I have never seen a jailer falling at the feet of an accused. The moment I was taken inside the jail, the first thing he looked around, and when there was no media camera, he fell flat at my feet. I was shocked. Oh God, what is going on? I blessed him, be blissful. And he was not even getting up. He said, put your hand on my head and bless Swamiji, only then I will get up. I blessed him. He says, I was so happy the moment they said they are bringing you here. I said, what do you mean? He was telling, you are my guest. I am going to take care of you. Come on. Then he told me, I read all your books. I have seen your YouTube discourses. I always wanted to come and see you in the ashram. You came here to grace me. I said, okay. I don't want any more jailers praying for my darshan. And he said, please accept my hospitality. But the guy was really nice. It's not that easy to hide the insecurity if it is there inside. Understand? Some of the media, they questioned me in a press meet. Are you trying to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling? I told them, why don't you try? Why don't you try? Try to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling. Let me see how much you are successful. You need a special nervous system through which the current of insecurity and the current of future possibility both can flow. I tell you, when you are always in the peak, means the future, this side is also possible and that side is also possible. Only then you are alive. I tell you, somebody may think I am a good guy, somebody may think I am a bad guy, but I can tell you about me, I am a living guy. I am alive. The extreme good, what can happen? Being worshipped by people as the God while in the body. I have seen that extreme. And the same way, the other extreme, being abused with all the lies and false allegations, constantly being tortured, disrespected. I have seen this extreme. And both waves could not make any pattern in my nervous system. Birds don't leave footprints in the space. Same way, both does not leave any footprints in my nervous system. Only buffaloes leave strong footprint in the mud. If your inner space, if your nervous system is more like a mud, only buffaloes walk in that and leave a strong footprint. You can see. In the mud, when the buffaloes leave, footprints are formed, and then when it dries in the sun, it is frozen. Sorry, it's dried. It becomes permanent. Mud is your weak nervous system. Buffalo is the experiences happening on you. When the sun is exposed to that footprint, it becomes like a solid stone after drying up. Life's various other experiences are the sun's exposure to that footprint, so it becomes a permanent pattern in you. But if your inner space is like a sky, all the experiences of the extremities, either the experience of fear or the experience of greed, flows in you, flies in you like a bird. You can see the buffalo's footprint. If you are a mud, you carry only this. If your inner space is like a air, ether, every experience is like a bird which does not leave any footprint. I tell you, take this up like a samyama, meditation, getting comfortable with your extreme fantasies, positive and negative. Please understand. Your extreme fantasies, positive. Your extreme fantasies, negative. Both. Get comfortable. Yes, if that happens, if that is the way things happen, what can be done? Okay, next. Next. That's it. And I still remember the jailer asked me, Swamiji, you are not suffering. Why are you trying to fast? I said, fasting I am doing just to put it on record about my resistance. That what they are doing is illegal. The international media is watching. And the history is going to record. Not only I am arrested, how I responded to the arrest. Not only I was persecuted, how I responded to my persecution. So I need to put it on record. I need to create the right history. I am not suffering. Is part of my spiritual history. But I did not budge. I recorded my opposition and resistance is going to be the part of my social history. To face any extreme, you will not be affected by any extreme. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. But as long as you are not ready to die, death is waiting for you. You need to die. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened.
Yes, welcome back. So that was wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on what prevents bhakti. So continuing on with the same topic, and of course, if you have any questions at all, please do let us know. We're only too happy. In fact, this is why we're here. If you have any questions at all, we are here to help you. We are here to guide you, to make sure that you don't have any gaps in the information. As we go through the program, we build on the previous information to expand your knowledge. And it is important that we build from the right solid foundation. If you have any questions at all at any time, please don't hesitate, don't wait for a later time. You may forget, or it may not make sense anymore later on, given other information that you have received that doesn't seem to match up. So it's important that we build the right foundation. There are no gaps in this foundation as we go forward. So at any time, please do ask us. Just stop us and ask us. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment, which is an internalization exercise on this very topic: what prevents bhakti.
Whatever you are devoted to, you become that. This is a message of harnessing the power of feeling connection with the higher existence, feeling connection with the Guru. So we are now going to enter into an exercise where we'll take some time and pen down to what we are devoted to. For example, which 11 powerful cognitions inspire your life and empower your feeling connection with Swamiji. So, start reflection. Take a moment to reflect on what you feel really devoted to in your life. Consider the people, principles, or practices that inspire your passion and commitment. Think about Swamiji's teaching and how they resonate with you. Ask yourself, what values or teachings from Swamiji do I feel most connected to? And ask yourself, in what ways do these teachings influence your daily life? For example, you might think that you are devoted to serving your community and holding values of compassion and empathy. Or you feel a strong connection to some of these teachings about inner peace and self-realization. So let us do this part of the exercise. Let's spend some 5 minutes and reflect on what you are really devoted to. We will be also projecting the slides for your references, a short note of what this process is actually about. Please refer to the exercise and let's spend 5 minutes in internalizing what we are devoted to. So let's begin.
Now, identify the powerful cognitions. So write down the 11 powerful cognitions that inspire and empower you in your life. So these cognitions should reflect what you hold dear and how you wish to embody these values. Focus on the insights that you've derived from your reflection and from Swamiji's teachings. Let us continue. All right, you can relax now. After identifying these level powerful cognitions. Let us now write down these powerful cognitions 3 times. Because understand, this repetition reinforces the idea in your mind and it helps it to solidify the connection to these powerful cognitions. When you write these down 3 times, when they solidify in your mind, you start living these cognitions. So let us continue. Let us gather a pen and paper, and let us start writing these powerful cognitions down. So let us enter into this step as well. Yes, you can relax now. So now let's move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And we have increased the size of a small object. So let us once again increase that size of the object. And this time we'll be placing the object at a distance far away from us. So in the last instance, we had the object on our palm. In this instance, we'll be placing the object far away from us, and we will be affecting the size of the object at a distance. So understand what we are actually doing. We've started with an object that was in front of you, then we moved on to an object that was on your palm, and now thirdly, we are placing the object far away from you. The reason we're doing that is to change things around, to make sure that you don't get comfortable with just one way of manifesting or one instance of manifesting the power, pushing you outside of your comfort zone. See, by putting you outside of your comfort zone, you actually start getting comfortable with the power itself, start getting confidence with the power itself, and you know that you can manifest this power no matter in what instance, in what way you need to. So let us now get ready for this power manifestation. Select an object once again. You can select the same object again if you wish. Select an object again and make sure you take the initial measurement of the size of the object. So whether that is, again, whether it's by measuring tape, by ruler, whatever method, by writing the contour or penning the contour of the object itself on a piece of paper, and then we'll be placing it away from us, so some distance away from us, and we will be going through the power manifestation once again. If you have any questions, please do let me know. So requesting everyone to please also come on camera. So if you're in the Zoom room on two-way with us, if you haven't already done so, requesting please turn on your camera and let us get ready for this power manifestation. So turn on your camera. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. So just take a moment and start taking the measurement of the object. So once you have selected an object, start taking the measurement of the object. And if you're following us on YouTube, you can also take part, of course. Please do take part. You can select an object as well and take the measurement of the initial object before we affect the size of the object. Once you have selected the object, once you have taken the initial measurement, then let us get ready for this power manifestation. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes. Once you have placed the object far away from you, so at some distance away, let's sit comfortably, close our eyes, and let us connect deeply with the divine. Let us invoke Swamiji, invoke Paramashiva in our inner space. So our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, is just below the heart center, just above the navel center. So just in the area in between is the Ananda Gandha, that inner space, our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in. So let us invoke Swamiji, let's invoke Paramashiva, and welcome Swamiji, welcome Paramashiva in our inner space. Let us connect deeply to the divine. Let us feel the space of oneness with the divine. from the powerful cognition that we are the divine, we are Paramashiva. There is nothing else but Paramashiva. There is no other. From this powerful cognition, this understanding that we are both in oneness with Paramashiva and we are one with Paramashiva, let us bring our full awareness to our inner space and let us expand. Let us expand consciously, deliberately, in all directions of the cosmos. Let us fill the entire cosmos. Let us feel the entire cosmos. Let us feel that we are existence. We are Paramashiva. We are the superconscious energy, intelligence. We are the cosmos itself. Let us feel that connection. Let us expand to fill every particle of the cosmos, the vast cosmos. Let us reach out, visualize that we are covering the entire cosmos. We are Paramashiva. Let us feel this feeling connection, this space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us bring our full awareness to every single part of this cosmos. Let us visualize whether you are aware of it or not. Just feel that you are covering everything. And feel this connection in your Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye. And let us have this intention to manifest the power of Mahima, increasing the size of the object that is away from us, that is placed little distance from us. So let us make a strong declaration, strong intention to manifest this power from this space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us hold this strong decision, strong declaration in our third eye. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine, let us start manifesting the power of Mahima, increasing the size of the object placed away from you. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. And let us now gather that object that we placed at a distance away. And let us take the measurement, once again, the second measurement of that object. So whatever method you used in the first instance, so whether it was just measuring by tape or just drawing the contour of the object, let us take this second measurement of the object and compare it to the first initial measurement. So requesting everyone, whether you're in Zoom room on two-way with us, or if you are on YouTube, following us on YouTube, you can take a moment and share with us your power manifestation result. You can let us know how you went. So please take a moment and share. And we'd like to take a moment to also welcome a couple of new participants. We have Ma Anandeshwari that is joining us recently. Nityananda, good to have you with us.
Nityananda.
And also we have Ma Malu here. Nityananda, good to have you with us. Welcome to this day 8 of the Paramashivoham program. And right now we are in the power manifestation segment. So we have today's power, we have the power of Mahima, increasing the size of objects. And in this instance of the power manifestation, we ask participants to place an object at a distance away from them. And through this power of Mahima, alter the size of the object. So whether it increases or decreases. Of course, we aimed for increasing the power, increasing the size, but understand that even if it decreases, that is still a successful power manifestation because the decrease would not have occurred of its own accord. So, requesting everyone take a moment and share with us how you went for this round of power manifestation. Yes, so requesting once again, everyone, if you have taken, anyone who has taken part, please take a moment and understand we are not comparing anyone. So don't be afraid to share, even if you took part, but you don't see any difference. Understand that from the moment that you sit down with the intention to connect to the divine, intention to manifest the power, intention to have that connection, being in space of oneness with the divine simply manifests through you. It may not necessarily be in a way that you can recognize it straight away, but the manifestation happens. See, from the moment, in a similar way, from the moment you sit in your car and start driving from your house to work, as you turn out of the driveway, you're not yet there. You're not yet at your destination, but you are on the way. So even if you have not yet seen the final result that you are aiming for, understand that you are on the way. You have connected to the divine manifests through you. You're not necessarily seeing the result, but you are manifesting, you are on the way. So even if you haven't seen the result that is expected, you can share with us. Let us know that you have connected to the divine, and understand also the most important thing is the connection to the divine. It is through this connection, of course, that we have access to these powers of Paramashiva, these powers of the third eye. But the most important thing is connecting to the divine, because we connect to our true self. We are the divine. We are divine beings having a human experience. We are Paramashiva. It's important to understand. Even the Mahavakya, as part of the power manifestation, is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva, reminding us that we are divine beings. We are Paramashiva. There is nothing else. There is no other. So through this connection to the divine, through this practice of power manifestation, we connect to the divine. We rekindle our connection. We understand, we start living, expressing this powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. More and more, with more and more practice, we become Paramashiva more and more. We drop more and more layers of this Maya. We start understanding that we are not the individual beings, but we are the larger picture. We are Paramashiva. Just like we have fingers on the hand, each finger is not an independent instance, but it is part of the greater consciousness. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today. And the next segment is, once again, a beautiful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on surrendering relationships, what it means to surrender relationships. And of course, we're not talking about giving up relationships. By surrendering the relationships, we let the other flower. So we don't put a bondage, we don't restrict the other person in the relationship. We let the other person flower. And of course, further on, in terms of surrendering relationships, surrendering to the master, there are so many benefits of surrendering to the master. The master guides you. The master starts letting you flow in the existence, in the flow of Paramashiva, the flow of cosmic intelligence. So there are so many benefits of surrendering to the master. So let us sit comfortably and let us get ready for this next segment, these beautiful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on surrendering relationships. Let us begin.
Here, first time Krishna is giving ultimate technique for quantum spirituality. He is the first quantum scientist in the inner world. In the inner world. He gives a technique for quantum spirituality. He says, relax and surrender. Suddenly, you will experience the intensity of your consciousness. You will understand you don't have to choose between horizontal line and vertical line. You can explode in all the 360 degree. You don't have to choose between this line and that line. You don't have to take choice. Please be very clear. Only when you experience the choicelessness. When I say choicelessness, I don't mean you will not choose anything. You will choose everything. You will have everything. When I say surrender, I do not mean the dead surrender. I have seen so many people saying, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God. I surrendered everything to divine. I surrendered everything to existence. But you will see it will be only in the level of words, not in the level of reality, not in the level of existence. People make funny statements. Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God, but just please bless me so that I should have good job. I should have a little more paying job. And so now I have this job. But if you can bless me to have a little better job, it will be really nice. Please be very clear. Our surrender is pseudo. Our surrender is pseudo. Before making any statement, be very clear about what you are speaking. Sometimes we make statements without even knowing the meaning. So many people, they will come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to you. Please give me a little mental peace. I tell them, please come for one meditation program. No, 2 days I cannot afford. Just now they said, they have surrendered everything to me. And they say, I cannot afford 2 days. Sometimes we make statements without knowing the situation or the reality. Small story. One journalist, a reporter, he saw a crowd gathered around an accident in the road. He tried his best to get in, to see. He is not able to. He suddenly started shouting, oh, my son is got in the accident. Please give me the way, give me the way. He started shouting. People all gave way. He just went near and saw one donkey was lying in front of the car. There was a donkey in front of the car. Please be very clear. Before making any statement, know the situation. Without knowing, when you make statement, you are the person who is going to suffer. With the surrender also, we make statements without knowing the truth. With the real surrender, you don't exclude anything, you include everything. You just experience the whole. You explode in all the directions. You just experience horizontal line and vertical line and something more, which you have never imagined. You will experience the different dimensions of your own being. When I say surrender, I don't mean you need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to some other God, some other guru. Of course, God or guru is just a symbol. You don't have to surrender to that God or that guru. Just surrender to your own consciousness, your own inner space. But you never respect or trust your inner space. That is why in the initial level, you need God. You need guru. The other day, somebody was asking, Swamiji, if I surrender to you, what should I do? I said, if you really surrender to me, you will not have that question, what should I do? You will be simply guided from within. You will be simply guided from within. People come and ask me, yes, Swamiji, I surrendered everything. Now what should I do? When you really surrender, you will not have this very question. The very question will not exist. Simply, you will surrender the whole being. When you are completely surrendered, you will see your intuition or the divine intelligence automatically guides you. As long as you have doubts, be very clear, you have not surrendered. You have not surrendered. Here, Krishna says beautifully about the surrender. Adhishtanam tadakarta karanam cha pratakvitam vividascha pratakseshta daivam chaivatra panjamam. The place of action, the performer, the various senses, the many different kinds of endeavor, and ultimately the Paramatman. These are the 5 factors of action. Here he says the factors of action. And the next step, tatraivam sadigartaram Atmanam kevalam tuyaha pasyatrita buddhitvan sapashyadi durmati. Therefore, one who thinks himself the only doer, not considering the 5 factors, is certainly not very intelligent and cannot see things as they are. Now he gives the exact technology of surrender. In these two sloka, these two sloka can be called as stotra and shastra and sutra. Shastra means which shows you the goal. Stotra means which is out of devotion. Sutra means which gives you the technology. In these two sloka, he gives you the exact technology of surrender. Understand? Whatever you think as you is totality of so many things, and individually everything is responsible for something, but suddenly you start thinking you are responsible for the whole thing. You are responsible for the whole thing. That is where the trouble starts. That is where the trouble starts. And he gives the technology how to experience the deeper levels of surrender. 3 levels of surrender exist. One is intellectual surrender, means trusting the master's intellect is much sharper, much more than your intellect, is intellectual surrender. Next, emotional surrender, surrendering the emotions, trusting that master's emotions or the way in which he guides is much more intelligent, that is best than my emotions. Third, surrendering the very senses, very cognition, the cognition which happens inside you, surrendering the root of the cognition itself. Here, surrendering the intellect is very easy because it continuously tortures you. After some years, you have suffered enough with the intellect. You somehow wanted to get rid of it. You just surrender. Surrendering intellect is very, very easy. Just if you see somebody who is more intelligent, clear than your thinking system, you just surrender. For example, if you go to a consultant, naturally you surrender intellectually. You surrender to his ideas. If you go to a lawyer, you surrender legally. You know in that field he is more sharp than you. So you surrender to lawyer in that field. When you go to some accountant, you surrender to him intellectually as far as the accounts concerned, because he knows much more than you in that field. Intellectual surrender is easy. Same way, if you see somebody who has got more knowledge in the spiritual field, intellectually, immediately your intellect surrenders. That's not a big thing. Surrendering intellectually happens very easily. Moreover, you just wanted to get rid of it. You are finding somebody, you are finding some dustbin where you can dump your intellect. So when you find somebody, you just relax from it. Next is emotional surrender. That happens when you feel deeply connected with the master. When you feel deeply connected with the master. When you start experiencing 1 or 2 things, little meditation, little bit of understanding, naturally the emotional surrender starts happening. You start respecting his emotions much more than your emotions. Master's emotions means whatever he tries to guide you, whatever way he wants you to live, you start giving importance to that more than what you think as life. Slowly, slowly, he becomes the center of your life. almost like you start respecting him more than all other emotional attachments. The priority is slowly changing. You start thinking in your emotion, in your emotional level, Master comes as a number one priority. This is what I call emotional surrender. In the emotional level, you feel connected. Next, a deep level, of course, it's a spiritual technique. Because you all heard enough of these intellectual things, these 17 days, I think now you should understand the deeper levels of techniques. Surrender of senses means even your senses will listen to what he says. One disciple asked the Rishi, Vedic Rishi, why should I surrender? What is the need? Master asks, as far as you understand as you, how do you know you? He says, through my senses. According to your senses, who are you? I am this body and mind. Master says, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. Only when you surrender your senses, only when your senses starts listening to what I say, you will see the truth of what I am explaining. According to you, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. When you surrender your senses, when you believe me more than your senses, you will experience you are God. He says, the moment you believe me more than your senses, you will understand the meaning of Tattvamasi. Master again and again represents the ideal of you are God. Please understand, again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. Again and again, he stands for the ideal of you are infinite. There are so many dimensions in your being which you have not explored, which you have not experienced. Again and again, he is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. He is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. Master stands for your multidimensional being. He again and again shows it is possible for you. When it is possible for me, why not for you? But as long as you believe your senses, you will be sure that you are body or mind. Only when you trust Master more than your senses, you will understand Master's words are true than your senses. Then you will experience the truth of Master's words. Then when Master says you are God, suddenly you will realize, yes, that is truth. All these days, my body and mind, my senses are telling, I am body and mind. As long as you believe your senses, you will believe only their ideas. The moment you start believing the Master more than your senses, you will realize the truth which Master explains. Two persons are speaking from two stages. One side your senses, they are saying you are body, you are mind. The other side Master is sitting, he is saying you are God and you are divine. You have so many dimensions of your being. Enjoy everything, experience everything. If you are sitting there and listening, you cannot listen this. Only when you believe this, the words of the Masters, more than the words of the senses, you will be able to experience the truth that you are God. You are ultimate. You are material and spiritual both together and something more. Let me tell you a small incident in Krishna's life. After the Gita, Krishna and Arjuna, both of them are going somewhere. After the war, everything is over. Maybe for a picnic, outing. Suddenly Krishna says, Arjuna, see that white color crows. Arjuna says, yes, beautiful white crows. After 2 minutes, Krishna says, no, they are black crows only. Arjuna says, yes, Krishna, they are black crows only. Suddenly Krishna asks, fool, what happened to you? When I say white, you say white. When I say black, you say black. What happened to you? What happened to your senses? Arjuna says, Krishna, I do not know what happened to my senses. But one thing is sure, when you said it is white, I saw them as white. When you said they are black, I saw them as black. I do not know what happened to my senses. I do not know what happened to me. One thing is sure, the crow is not going to give me life. You are my life. I do not know logically whether the crow is white or black. But I saw as you directed. When you said it is white, I saw it as white. When you said it is black, I saw that as black. In the inner world, the first and last tool which you need is complete surrender. Complete surrender. Only then you can wake up to the truth. You can wake up to the truth. Then Krishna says, you are right. Because you started trusting me more than your senses. If Arjuna is trusting his senses, at the most, he would have been a good warrior, good king. But because he trusted Krishna more than his senses, he has become enlightened. Krishna says, if you trusted your senses, you would have at the most had good eyes. You would have seen the black crow as black crow and white crow as white crow. That's not a big deal. We are all seeing that way only. And that's not a big deal. Because you trusted me more than your senses, you have become enlightened. You are liberated. And he has experienced the truth of Krishna. Understand? The truth of Krishna. Krishna consciousness is experienced by surrendering the senses. Not just by intellect, not just by emotion, but by surrendering the very root of intellect and emotion, the senses, which supplies the data. The source of the data itself is surrendered. You receive all the information about you through senses. Please understand, you do not know about you. You respect yourself only by the data which you collected through the senses. If somebody says you are beautiful, you put the entry in your book. I am beautiful by so and so. If somebody says you are intelligent, then you put that entry. I am intelligent by so and so. If somebody says you are tall, dark and handsome, you put that tall, dark and handsome by so and so. If somebody says you are dumb, then you put I am dumb by so and so. At the end of the day, you put all the things together and see the report, survey. You just see the survey report. Then you come to the conclusion. 72% of the people say I am intelligent. And next 20% they say I am dumb. There are few remaining people who don't want to say any words, who is not interested in any opinion. So understand whether you remember, whether you understand this way or that way. At the end of the day, you see the survey report and you decide the gist of the report is you. when 70% people say, I think 70% may not be fools. I must be intelligent. You come to the conclusion about you only by others' opinions. Whole day you are in signature campaign. Continuously you are taking survey. You go around, please tell me something about me. Please tell something about me. You are continuously doing the signature campaign. Here Krishna says, surrender the very senses, which gives you an idea about what you are. When you surrender the very root, which gives you an idea about who you are, you will naturally experience you are neither body nor mind as you are suggested or advised, made to believe by the society. As long as you believe the senses, you will be believing your body and mind. Only when you believe the Master's words, when you trust the Master's words more than your senses, you realize the truth that you are divine. One side, all your senses are sitting and telling you you are body and mind. The other side, Master is telling you you are divine and you are in bliss. You are consciousness beyond body and mind. Now it is up to us what we are going to choose. If you believe the senses, you can't believe the Master. If you believe the Master, you can't believe the senses. Whether you are surrendered to your senses or surrendered to the Master will be decided based on your way of life. It is up to you to surrender to the Master or surrender to the senses. Here Krishna says, only when you understand all three levels of surrender, surrendering in the level of intellect, surrendering in the level of emotions, surrendering in the level of senses, only when you experience all three, the ultimate experience of surrender happens to you. I tell you, the very surrender itself is enlightenment. Don't think after surrender enlightenment will be issued to you. No. Don't think you will surrender, then you will get a paycheck through courier. Enlightened, you are enlightened. No. The very surrender, that very moment you experience the truth. You experience the truth. Understand? We usually play with the words. Again and again, we play with the words. Whenever you play with the words, at least let you be aware you are playing with the words. I have seen people going and telling, Swamiji, I have surrendered to Krishna my whole life. I have surrendered to Venkateshwara. My whole life, I surrendered to Shiva. Please bless me that my life should be happy. Understand, if you are really surrendered, you will never even ask that my life should be happy. And people come and ask me, I surrendered to Venkateshwara. I surrendered to Krishna. Should I do meditation camp, Swamiji? Please be very clear. If you are really surrendered, you don't need meditation camp. But as long as you have doubt, should I do the meditation camp or not, you need. If you have the idea that should I do or not, be very clear, surrender has not still happened. The moment you surrender, you disappear. There is a beautiful verse in Tamil. Let me explain the idea, then I will quote the verse. When you surrender I and mind to the divine, when you give I and mind to the existence, the Parashakti existence, he gives his I and mind to you. Both bank accounts merge, becomes one and the same, it becomes joint account. You have nothing to lose. Ordinarily, as long as you think the body and mind and being is yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manam Sogamayam. Sariram Rogamayam, body is filled with diseases. Manas Sogamayam, mind is continuously depressed. What we have to surrender? Nothing except the body filled with disease and the mind filled with depression. When you drop that too at the feet of the divine, he gives his body and his mind. Sariram devamayam, mana sukamayam, and atma anandamayam. You get the third thing. Mana sukamayam, atma anandamayam. And there's a beautiful verse. Ramana Maharshi, he sings about the Arunachala. Tandadu endanai kondadu undanai sadurar yargolo Arunachala. The translation is, I gave me to you, but got you as in return. Who is more intelligent? Who is more intelligent? Understand, in surrender, you have nothing to lose, you have everything to gain. Surrender is not like giving up something. I am not saying give up all your properties. No. Give up all whatever you have. No. Nothing is necessary. Keep everything with you. And just don't internalize them in your system. Just take care. You are not internalizing you. Only one thing. Don't judge you based on your properties. You are far more higher than what you think you are. Do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on the name and fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are far more higher than all these things put together. As long as you are judging yourself based on all these things, you will be internalizing all these things in your being. All these things will be a major points. All these things will be the center of your life. All these things will be pulling and pushing you. You will not have you for your being. As long as these are the factors of your life, as long as these are the centers of your life, your bank balance, your relationship, your name and fame, be very clear, your life will be pulled and pushed by all these things. You are something far more higher than all these things put together. The whole thing you need to understand. Just do not internalize all these things in your being. Understand you are something beyond. The moment you wake up to the truth, you cannot be just divided. You cannot be just put into one frame based on all these ideas of your balance, your bank balance, your relationship, your attitudes, your name and fame. Only these few things cannot judge you. I am something far more higher than all these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you are surrendered. One bubble started thinking, I am an individual. I should become a strong bubble. Within that few seconds, it started thinking. Not only started thinking, started collecting other small 2-3 bubbles. And started getting one big bubble. You are my wife. Support. Another one big bubble. Hey, you are my son. Support this side. You are my father. Support this side. It started collecting some 10-12 bubbles. And tried to save himself. Tried to protect himself. And got 2-3 sand pieces or the small piece of sand from the beach. And he started telling, these are all my properties. These are all my treasures. This is my bank balance. This is my relationship. Let me protect all of them. He tried to create a fence to protect his treasures and his relationships. How long he can play this game? For 2-3 more seconds before he even finishes his game. Simply will disappear into the ocean. When he was created or when he existed, when he has disappeared, all the 3 moments, he is not away from the ocean. Even though he claims himself being away from the ocean, even though he thinks he is an individual, even though he says, I have all this bank balance, I have all this relationship, I have so many people around me, I have so many things around me. Understand, the whole thing will disappear in 1 second into the ocean back. Same way, in this universal consciousness, you just exist, or you think you exist as an individual being for a few seconds. In the few seconds, you catch somebody as father, mother, son, brother, and you catch all of them, and you feel safe, and you catch little bank balance, and you feel secure. And in the end, because of all these things, from all their opinions, you collect an idea about you, and you think you are that bevel. You play the game, suddenly the whole thing disappears. Please understand, before your game started, while you are playing the game, and after you end the game, whether you understand or not, realize it or not, experience or not, you are God. You belong to ocean. You are existence. Even though you think you are an individual self, even though you play the game and you start legally registering, these 2 bebels are married and these 2 square feet is my land. You go to registrar bebel who is sitting there for 2-3 more years extra. And there's a big bebel. He claims, I am the ruler of this country. This area, anybody wants to register their land, they have to come to me. And among the bebels there is an understanding. You will not hit me directly. I will not hit you directly. You will not take away my bebel. I will not take away your bubble. You have some understanding. The whole drama goes on. Whole thing is going on. Suddenly in single shana, in 1 moment, the whole thing is back again into the ocean. When I say surrender, just wake up to the truth. You are in ocean. When you are born, when you think you are individual self, or after enlightenment. In all these 3 times, you are in the ocean. Just wake up to this truth. That is what I call surrender. Waking up to the ultimate truth is what I call surrender. Surrender the small ideas which you have about yourself and wake up to the reality of yourself. Then automatically what Krishna says as surrender will happen in your inner space, in your inner consciousness. Otherwise, we will be playing with the word surrender. We can use big words. We always use big words when we define ourselves. When we define ourselves. But we don't even understand that we are beyond all this description.
The mark of the modern sannyasi with a theft motion sensor and titanium supralloy casing. This is truly a danda of the 21st century, $21,000. Where is he? Oh God. Royal staff, gold plating, rubies and emeralds, platinum head, the best way to show off your wealth and status. Sannyasi shop is not responsible for the absence of wealth and status after purchase. $400,000. Security. No sannyasi should sleep unguarded with articles worth many thousands of dollars. Check out our new security system, motion sensor, sound alarm and many more gadgets to ensure your possession safely. $30,000. Antique king. Leather wrapping, ivory studs, the luxury danda that beats any other. $30,000. Kalpadaru, the wish fulfilling danda, is equipped with a mini drinks cooler lighter facilities, cigarette storage, and much more. $45,000. That's SkyMall books, the effect of engram of that. In the flight, there is a SkyMall magazine. Healing danda. As its base is, it conceals a medicine chest and an aromatherapy generator to heal any illness. $30,000. Oh God, that's all. Wow, believe there's lot. Grihastha soup. And that says, I hate sannyasis. Two famous sannyasi for your liking. Want to go to a friend's party without looking like an idiot. The Grihastha soup is an answer. La natural city. Dweller suit with secret compartments for gandas, commandalos and other incriminating items. The Himalaya suit. The Himalaya is too cold for you. Try our new Himalaya suit. 3 layers of thermal synthetic wool, interpressed with electric heaters and layers of vacuum pack. Warning, wear above 20 degrees Celsius, minus 20 degrees Celsius, and risk of dying of heat. And edibles, ready-made meal packs. The only solution to starvation, ready-made meal packs. Drop a sachet into the kamandalu, then bring to boil. Oh God! My recipe. And then bring to boil and serve. Available in 6 flavors. Cheese, garlic, balls in the hot sauce, double fried chips, McDonald's burger. Chili mushroom, Manchurian, Rambi Ramisu. Ram, Buramisu and Kurkura Masa mix up. Especially made by brahmacharis. Tapas LSD. Wow. Trouble with concentration. I want your friends to be amazed at your concentration skills. Take Tapas LSD. 1 dose can isolate you from the world and draw you into yourself. When you awake, your friends will be gapping in amazement. $10,000. Note not to be used within 3 miles of a policeman.
He did this in the bus stop.
God, what creative these guys became.
And he's telling, I'll take a printout and give. I can't give this. I said, this is original on pencil. You give it today.
Hey, create a good shop. It will be really nice. Kalpatav Danda. And he has put a light, fan, cigarette smoker, liquor box, shower, everything in the Kalpatav Danda. Titanium Danda. Royal staff. Antique king. Have it. Yeah, give it to him. Vivekananda was sitting one day in the banks of Ganga in Calcutta. One lady, old lady, got washed away in the water. She was shouting, save me, save me. Vivekananda said, he was sitting with his swamis, brahmacharis. Whoever jumps and saves her, whether you save or get washed, I'll give you enlightenment. 12 fellows jumped. And finally they saved the old lady. And all 12 came out. He gave sannyas to all 12 of them immediately in half an hour. He gave them sannyas, and that all 12 became the first circle of his sangha. In the 12, I think 4 or 5 became successors, presidents of Ramakrishna Mission. He immediately gave them sannyas. He said, you guys are much more worthy of sannyas. One lady gave sannyas to 12 people. Nothing else. Degree of surrender, that's all. Maintaining surrender, that's what. Being established in the mood of surrender. Because these guys, they experience some time and run away. Like Ramakrishna says very beautifully, the mongoose in the village, they will go and hide in their holes. These village kids, to catch them, they will tie a rope in their tail and put a brick. Even if they go and hide, they will pull the rope and get them out of the hole. Same way, your engrams are like that stones. Attachment is that rope. Even if you go and experience surrender, that can just pull you out. That only you should take care. That's what I am saying, no? No, not only that, even with me experiencing, if you are continuously experiencing, then no problem. Continuous experience, that's there. Continuously being established. Without, you see, when you are not having surrender, suddenly you will start judging my movements. You understand? My movements are not me. Even if I do not know, I do not show you, I am an incarnation. Understand? Sometimes I myself may act just like a normal man, just like normal, but when you measure with your logic, that actions overdone. Gone. That's why I tell this first circle disciples, say, even if I don't know, you know, I am an incarnation. Do the scheduling.
There was on the way one family who came.
Huh?
I didn't believe at all it will be open.
You only told me, all roads are closed.
Swamiji told me, decide first place where you want to go. I'll open tomorrow.
That's very what I said. Where you want to go, tell me, I'll open that tomorrow, immediately.
And I heard somewhere after we came lost it.
Huh?
Kedarnath, Swamiji want to go Kedarnath first. I said, all right, go.
After we came from Kedarnath, apparently it got
And the day Swamiji landed in Rishikesh, rain stopped that day.
And as soon as we started, it started raining.
ஏன்னா 4 நாளைக்கு திறக்கான்னு சொன்னாங்கப்பா. யமுனோத்ரி, கங்கோத்ரி எல்லா ரூட்டும். Manishananda you told me 15 days at least it will take. Even the first road, he said it will take 4 days. I said nothing doing, tomorrow it will open. You plan. And I told tomorrow where you want to go. You just show me. Actually, I told him to bring the map. And he brought the map. I just put my hand. It's all open. Now you block. Now you book.
Climate Guru Swamiji. No Guru in the world can do this.
No, actually, he showed me where the blockage, Swamiji, where it's all black and where you are supposed to go. I put my hand and it's all open. Now plan for it. All blocks are removed. Go over.
Swamiji, the hotel fellow is telling, it cannot be believed. It is Sakshat, he himself has come, that's why it is happening.
What is there? You see, nature respects us. When we respect nature, we are the most ecological group who never disturb Ganga, Himalayas, who come happily and celebrate and go back. So nature respects us, that's all. Ganga celebrates our presence. Himalaya celebrates our presence. He wants us here, Himaraja. So you guys had this time darshan of Vyaskufa also. Vyaskufa, Saraswati, Ganesh Kufa. Ganesh also wrote in Vyaskufa only. Then he stayed there, rested there. After the tiredness of writing, he just slept there itself.
Because that Pandit told us from up Vyas would talk and down Ganpati would
write. No. He sat there only and wrote. He slept here. That's the story. That's why if you go into the cave and sit, you will feel, if you will hear the sound of an elephant roaring. When the elephants sleep, there will be mild sound. That sound will be heard. It is not source, it is disappearing into earth. See, source is from sky. When she landed, she disappeared into the earth with that force. Naturally, when the water comes, it makes a small dent in the. So it went so deep, and then after that, hitting the stones below, it came back and started flowing. That U part is Saraswati. That out part is Ganga. Will you understand? Next. Trishul. I don't know much idea about it, but whatever they say seems to be believable, because that weight is standing but it is shaking. Really, I am surprised, because if it is installed strongly, it cannot shake, and if it is shaking, how long it can be standing? It is standing. At least last 10 years I have seen it standing. 1999 I have seen. And 1995 I have seen twice. So from 95 now 15 years. I don't know. That may not be true, but its standing is really surprising. And it is heavy. That heavy, if it is installed nicely, it will not shake. If it is not installed, it will not stand. Is it not? And how technically they managed both, we don't know. No. You see, it's like a master sleep. If they have left the body, then it will be energy. Otherwise, it's all just a place of worship. This is more a place of worship, not energy center. Place of worship. But even there, you can feel connected. It's not wrong, because many people would have worshipped those thoughts are culminated and it's there. You see. Panchakashi is there. Panchakashi, Panchaprayag, Panchakedar, Panchabadri is here in the Himalayas. Panchaprayag is Devaprayag, Rudraprayag, Vishnuprayag, Sonprayag, Karnaprayag, and Nandaprayag. Actually, then one should be missing. One should be reduced. I don't know which is Panchaprayag. In the 6, some 5 is Panchaprayag. Same way Panchabadri, Panchakedar, Panchakashi. In Himalayas alone. In all over India, 12 Jyotirlinga and 12 Prayagas are there.
They say that Pandavas first came to meet Shiva there.
Oh.
Went away from there because he didn't want to destroy their own kin, so he didn't want to see them there, so he went to Kedar and then
They ran behind Kedar Pindi. Yes, yes. Then where else it will be connected? No, whether I am in the physical body or not, whether you are in the physical body or not, connection is eternal. There is a group of people. This is the way the master teaches the level disciples. And this is the way the disciples learn among themselves. The disciples learn among themselves. Third, this is the way the opposite ideology persons were made to understand the truths. Fourth, this is the only way the religious terrorism was avoided in Vedic tradition. We never won over the sword. We never waged war with the sword. It was all with the clear, friendly, convincing arguments. The non-violent strength of the Vedic tradition is built on spiritual debate. You will not find stories like this master took a sword and rode on the horse, went with millions of people and killed the opposite king or the religious leader and converted that whole crowd into his religion. No. He goes with a palm leaf and with a deep peace, few shaved head disciples, sits with the opposite religious leader on and on and on for days. And I want you to know about one of the important spiritual debate happened in the Vedic tradition, which rewrote the history of Vedic tradition between Shankara and Mandana Mishra. That was the turning point of the Vedic tradition, because Vedic tradition was slowly getting lost in rituals, just the outer physical doing. Slowly the attention is getting diverted towards that direction, then the inner enlightenment science. So this debate was the greatest turning point, happened to the Vedic tradition. The rules of the debate is, both of them will have lotus garlands. And Mandana Mishra's wife is a judge. Whose garland withers away first is the loser. You may think, how can that be the decision point? You need to understand, whose body becomes heat during the argument does not have the rational strength, just agitation is coming up. As I said in the morning, the person who is agitated is loser. Person who is agitated is going to do all foolish things. All foolish things. And they are already doing. Get into more and more trouble. They are putting themselves into more and more trouble. When you are agitated, see, spiritual strength means how much the Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana has become Atma Pramana. Shastra Pramana means truths of the spiritual scriptures. Apta Pramana means the truths as expressed by the master. Atma Pramana means truths which has become experience of you. The Shastra Pramana, how it is expressed as Apta Pramana, should become Atma Pramana in you. So, if your Atma Pramana is stronger, your logic will ride on the cool, lubricated, compassionate nervous system. Does not need to get agitated, does not need to become hot so that the garland can wither away. So now no need. You can play the cool game. So, Mandana Mishra was given one garland, Shankara was given one garland, debate starts, 3.5 days it goes. 3.5 days, fourth day. Amazing. 3 days, two complete opposite ideological persons are able to sit and have a beautiful dialogue, debate without getting heated up. That is the greatness of the Vedic tradition. That's the greatness of Vedic tradition. It's like more like will I lead you to the deeper space or will you lead me to deeper space? That's all. Nothing else. So both of them decide, if you lead me deeper space than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I lead you to the deeper space than where you are, you become my disciple. Let us enter into the deeper truths. Sahana vavatu, sahana ubunaktu. Means let both of us grow together. Let both of us educate ourselves together. Let both of us have friendliness till we complete this process. Even the Brahma Sutra, first sutra starts with Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us explore the existence, the Brahman. Very beautifully, the Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana, which has become Apta Pramana, and how much it has become Atma Pramana. Here, both of them are leading each other into the deeper and deeper and deeper spaces, understandings. When you have no more space to lead the other person into understanding, you are agitated. You will now start using the perverted logic, the heat. Garland will wither away. After 3.5 days, evening, first time sweating was seen on Mandana Mishra's body. The heat started coming up, means now all his other energy chakras are tired. Swadhisthana is emitting the heat. Now it has become survival. It is no more understanding. It is no more spiritual. Now he is agitated. He knows he doesn't have any more. He can't lead the other person into the deeper spaces, deeper than where he is. So naturally, the irrational logic, perverted logic gets activated, and he tries to use different words, which is not his experience. So those words, which has not become part of him, creates heat, and garland slowly starts withering away. Saraswati, Ubay Bharati, says, stop now, you lost the game. Understand how beautiful the atmosphere would have been. Two great religious leaders. Understand, Mandana Mishra is not an ordinary guy. He is the top religious leader in Karmaganda. In those days, Hinduism is not like united as it is now. It's one of the huge branch. The ritualism is conquering, trying to conquer the science part of the religion. So it's a fight between socio-political rules and research and development science, the spiritual science and socio-political rules. Huge fight, but happening without even a flower, garland getting heated up. Can you understand? Such big decisions are made in such a loving atmosphere. It's almost like a life and death for few million people. It is getting made in a space where the garland, the lotus flower, is not getting withered away. No sword, no blood, not even using the hand to beat. Just simple intelligence. And then Mandana Mishra, not only he realizes, he surrenders completely. He surrenders completely and says, here I am, your disciple. I understand. You can lead me one step deeper than what I am. See, Mandana Mishra is not an ordinary, he is an highly integrated spiritual practitioner. I can say religious practitioner who has millions of disciples. Amazing strength, intelligence, integrity. But when he says, yes, this guy can lead me one step deeper than where I am. He can take me one step above than where I am. This is time. Let me surrender. Keeping the seeking alive. Understand? Keeping the seeking alive. Not getting frozen with the ideas is the truth, basic truth on which the debate should happen. Spiritual debate should happen, keeping the seeking alive, not getting frozen in our own ideas. Person who constantly has a spiritual debate with his own life is living enlightened. With your own life, constantly have a spiritual debate. Am I standing with the decisions I took? Am I standing with the seeking I took up? Am I getting frozen? Am I ready to have the debate? Am I ready to have debate with my life, which is ready to lead me to the next step? Am I keeping my seeking open? Am I keeping my surrender alive? Or am I slowly, see in the Ganges, some dirt will slowly get into the bank and get settled. Means stopped moving, stopped flowing, stopped living. Spiritual debate is something which makes your seeking alive, which makes your surrender alive, which makes the whole thing alive, keeps the enlightenment Ganges flowing in your system intensely. Remember, when you do the debate, the garland on your neck should not get heated. Maybe we can have thermometer. Because you guys are not going to sit for 3.5 days. Garland may wither away. So you should have the thermometer or pulse monitor. Pulse monitor. That's the right thing. Your pulse should be balanced. It should be completely based on your Atma Pramana. The Apta Pramana, which has become Atma Pramana. Understand? Shastra Pramana can never directly become Atma Pramana. That's the biggest thing. Shastra Pramana is only to inspire you. Apta Pramana only give experience. And how much the Apta Pramana became Atma Pramana. So, when it is purely from Atma Pramana, there is no loser. If you lose, naturally the person who wins is going to lead you much deeper experiences. So you are winner. If you are winner, the person who lost, you are going to lead that person into the deeper and deeper spiritual experiences. Again, you are a winner. Spiritual debate is a space where it is win-win situation. There is no loser. In Indian tradition, spiritual debate was one of the backbone, as I said, in 4 level. Master to transmit the truths to the new disciples. Master to transmit the truths to the different ideological religious leaders. Disciples to transmit the truth to other disciples. And one leader to transmit the truth to other leader. In 4 ways it has been used. And this avoided all religious terrorism in Vedic tradition. The Vedic traditions extraordinary strength is spiritual debate. And there is a beautiful Sanskrit verse which says, when you listen from the master, you learn 1/4. When you have a debate among yourself, you will learn 1/4. When you do the smarana, you learn the 3rd quarter. When you start teaching, you learn the 4th quarter. When you listen from the master, 25%. When you do debate among yourself, second 25%. When you